Hello. Tis Thursday. Nice little chill stream. How are we doing? I actually don't know what we're going to do today. I'm in a bit of a weird kind of like indecision phase today. So we'll see how the stream takes us, I think. I might try and do one of the Hydra keys today because I need to get into a habit of doing a Hydra key like once a day instead of doing all three at the same time, because it ends up always getting backloaded to the last day of the week and then we're already stressed out, you know, and it just becomes too much. So yeah, so that's kind of like what I'm trying to do a bit more. I have decided to do the champion training event. Champion training event, that's what I've decided. Oh, I need to reset that and I need to hide it. Our gear cleansing thing is not required anymore. There we go. How are we all doing? So I decided to do the champion training because I need to do the dungeon divers anyway. There is a primal shard which I might go for, but I really just don't want to pull any shards this weekend, to be honest. So I just figured might as well do the champion training, double dip with as much dungeon divers as I can today, and then we'll see where we go. They haven't really envy. If you look at the duration, it's quite a long champion training. It's about a day longer. So actually, if you think about it, the average champion training is about 12,000 points, and you add an extra 24 hours, it kind of makes sense. I expected that I before it even came out, I thought it would be about 7,000 for the rare, and it's 7,000 for the rare, so I feel like it was all right. So, hey brother, how's it going? Hey Lisa, welcome. Good evening. I think your brain wouldn't mind doing. Does Watcher of Realms have a PC client? I don't think it does it? It's very difficult for me to play a game if it doesn't have a PC client, you know. It does. Okay, well, we might try it then if it does. Fateless PC client, right? Yeah. Yeah, I just went and did the Epic and the Summon Rush. So the other thing that made me decide to do the champion training was I got to train up all the champions for the fusion, right? You got to train up all the Epics. So if I got to do the training for the Epics, like the putting the raise to rank 4 and training them up, then I might as well do the training, you know, I might as well go and do the training event fully. If I've got to get like 3,000 points just to do all the epics and that, I might as well fully invest in it. Now, I was looking how much time we had to on Tuesday, right? Training ends on Tuesday, CVC starts on Tuesday. But I don't think I've got enough time. I think the training event is going to end literally as CVC starts, which is a shame because I was going to see if I could like make all the champions, because you've got 2 decision gates basically. Do you summon the panda this weekend when there's a champion chase going on, or do you summon the panda in CVC and get CVC points? You know, so you can see I've done all these training today. I haven't made any of the champions because that's just a waste right now. There'd be no point me fusing any of these champions, but I got enough. I've got all. I only need to make 3. Just make sure when you fuse it, you don't fuse like. I don't think you can make a mistake, which is good. Like, because it's 2 duplicates, so you should be okay. So I got 2 of those, 2 of those, 1 of those, and 2 of those. So obviously, I think the arena has 1 champion that I want, and the dungeon divers here has the other champion that I want. The champion training will be the other one. So the Selenia is going to come from the champion training. I think the arena is going to be this chick here, this Petrifia. And then all I've got to do is the spider tournament. So I'm skipping this completely. Not doing this. And I'm skipping the other divers and the other artifact enhancement. So It's non-PR, so champion chase. You can save it for CVC. It'll still be on, look. It's got another 1 week, 1 day left, right? So 1 week, 1 day takes us through to Friday next week. So I can either make him in the CVC. The only thing I can't do is, unless it falls within 1 minute and I'm really, really quick, is make the epics and then upgrade the epics and get champion training points, right? That's what I was trying to look at, was can I optimize these kind of points down here and basically and summon them and train them all in the same time? But I don't think I can do it. I think it's too much of a, it's too difficult, I think. So, but yeah, I mean, I'm not pulling shards on the weekend, right? I won't pull these ancients on the weekend. So that's the thing. Like, the champion chase is only worth doing if you're going to chase the champions. And I don't think I will, to be honest. I think I'm just going to stick to it. So I really, do I ever pull on ×2 ancients anymore? Yeah, you got to remember, like, for me, ×2 ancients is not good. 1+1 ancients is better than ×2 ancients. Or guaranteed, right? Which they don't really do it anymore. Yeah, YouTube doesn't paste any links in chat. I don't know why. I absolutely don't know why, Crouching. I have no idea why it doesn't like it, but I've noticed that you can't post anything in chat. Yeah, like, I often just, like, these days with my shards, I'll pull a void shard whenever there's a good ×10. So if there's a time, and to be honest, all of them tend to be, right? They always tend to be good void legendaries on the ×10. So I'll pull a void shard. Eventually something's going to pop out of it, right? I'm building up a mercy. I know I'm getting closer and closer. I don't really hoard any void shards anymore. Sacreds I use for summon rushes, and then ancients I'll just keep a periodic amount depending on where I'm at. Like, I pulled a lot for the summon rush because I wanted to get the epic, but Mr. L in the title. Good spot. Where's the title there? I've no idea if it's set spoiler wide. Hey YST, you're a huge fan. Glad you could. Stop trolling, YST. How are you doing, YST? Are you playing Dragonheir at the moment? Me and YST have like an hour every other night or so now, where we just hang out and chat and play a bit of Dragonheir. We rage about the impending, like, wall that we get stuck on. Meanwhile, Never in the background is like, oh yeah, I just beat it with my legendary frost dude that kills everything. And I'm like, well, it's nice to have a legendary. Hey CJ, it's going well, thank you. How are you doing? So, but yeah, like, for me, the only thing I care about in this account, really, apart from a couple of epics like Creedon, is legendaries. So 1+1s are where I should pull. That's why I kind of over pulled on the sacred shards for the 1+1, because it's like ×2 sacred ain't gonna do it for me. There's very few champions in the game that, like, I can sit here that are epics and say they're gonna make a huge difference to my account, if any, to be honest. So recently pulled Wither. How do you rate her versus Oella? I think Oella, they do different things. Like, what you got to realize with Wither is, I don't think Wither can passively place continuous heals, whereas Oella will constantly give your team continuous heals, right? So you don't actually need to physically take a turn. So I think that's a benefit for Oella, although she doesn't have increased defense, right? So it depends what you want to use. Like, Oella's very good if you need resistance in the team, whereas probably Wither's a little bit better if you don't, because you get that increased defense and cleanse. Oella also gives you a lot more turn meter. So if you need pace and resistance, then Oella's much better. I don't think it's like that much difference. I think they're both equally as good. She does it on the... Yeah, that's what I meant. So she's got a counterattack, hasn't she, Stiko? I think Wither has to counterattack to grant the continuous heal. That's what I meant by passive, whereas Oella, as long as you take 15% damage, you get a continuous heal. It doesn't matter, there's no cooldown or anything, whereas Wither, she has to counterattack, right? Yeah, I mean, Bob, if you play Dragonheir, and we've all kind of said, if you play Dragonheir seriously, you're almost like forced into buying the $4.99 a month pack, which, you know, in reality, it's not really a major thing, because if you're playing it so much that you're enjoying it, then $4.99 for that the food pack is an okay investment for the time you're playing it. You know, it's basically like 2 cups of coffee or 1 cup of coffee in the UK these days. So I think it's fine. I do agree though that it feels a little bit forced, which is probably not fine. Yeah, exactly, Dutchy, right? Yeah, like, it just depends what you want, right? So, what you lose with Oella is resistance and turn meter. What you gain with it is increased defense and a cleanse. So, either you're going to proactively stop the debuffs with the resistance, and then you want to go faster, or you're going to reactively stop the debuffs with a cleanse, but you're more tankier. So it just depends what you want and what you're doing. Like, so for example, YST's in chat right now. He used Wither Shogun as the enfeeble tank pretty effectively, you know, because he always knew he was going to get attacked, and he can't really resist it because the accuracy numbers are really high. So he went for a tankier option. It just depends what you need, really. I bought that pack and it's still not enough. The key though, Bob, is to do the events, right? Like there's a goblin event on at the moment. You get the food back that you give to it. So it's all about like resource management and stuff like that. I'm pretty much struggling on like champion synergies, really. So there's 2 things on Dragonheir that kind of is frustrating me, is champion synergies, in the sense that I've got a legendary champion, but that legendary champion just doesn't work without the corresponding other legendary champions that go with it. So it needs another legendary summoner to make that one legendary summoner relevant, because Dragonheir is very synergistic by nature, right? If you've got 1 wild champion, you need more than 1 wild champion. If you've got 1 poison champion, you need more than 1 poison champion. There's very few champions in the game that you just literally go, oh yeah, I can just put this in and it'll solve the problem. So I'm at that wall where it's like, I need like a couple of specific champions to push further in the dungeon farming, and I also need better gear, because I'm starting to hit the wall where I need higher resistances and accuracies and everything else. So to be fair though, food inefficiency is a big problem. I've been talking to Never, who's been playing it a lot and is a bit more progressed than me, and he has the same statement as you, that you don't get enough food, that you're always chasing food, you always want more food. Which is why he had a heart attack when he saw that I've got 12 refills. I'm like, I just haven't used it yet. Hey, Zav, love your content. Keep up the good work. Question. Pulled a soul for Gnut. Thoughts? It is only 1 star. I was thinking Phantom. I would 100% go with Soul Reap, Brian. The benefit of Gnut is he can get bosses and monsters really low quite quickly. So I actually think a good Soul Reap on Gnut is really good, because it helps just kill the boss quicker, because that's his job, right? His job is to kill things in terms of bosses, so Soul Reap will help you there. Any of the fusion epics worth keeping a copy of Spear of? I think Pan is not a bad Fire Knight hard option. If you don't have the Creedon and you don't have like the Yakal yet, then he's a pretty good sub for Yakal. He's not as good as Yakal, but he's not bad for Fire Knight hard. Malekith's okay. They're filler champions, really, though. There's nothing that I would say they're exceptional. I think, YST, have you released your video yet? Let me know before I leak it. YST's got a really cool video on one of the fusion champions. I just don't know if he's released it yet. I swear to God, YST, if you get a 6-star Whisper before me, I'm going to lose my mind. We are 7 weeks deep. 7 weeks deep, and I still haven't had the Whisper in a soul. The poison one. YST, the poison one. Petrifia. Oh, you released it yesterday. I know we were talking about it. I don't even know what day it is of the week, to be honest. Yeah, so YST's done a pretty good video on Petrifia. She sounds like a blimmin' Harry Potter spell. Actually a really legit poisoner if you need it for clan boss. I don't know if you can try linking the video, YST. I don't know if it'll work. We've realized that YouTube likes to comment a lot of things out. This song is annoying me. It sounds like someone's whispering in my ear. Petrifia. She just sounds like a Harry Potter spell, right? Wingardium Leviosa. It's like Petrifia something. This chick here, right? Where is she? She's a demon spawn. It's basically the third incarnation of Hellborn. We've got Hellborn, we've got Hellfreak, and now we've got Petrifia. They're basically the same thing. Petrifia Rockroot. YST has done a very good video on it. There you go. Go check it out. Actually a solid champion for clan boss. That's a really good idea. Really good. Like, you get a lot of poisons. Poison sensitivity, 3 attacks at random. 75% chance of a decreased attack. Not a big one, but you get a good amount of poisons with it. You'd bring a better decreased attack champion. You do get a big decreased defense, though. So, pretty good aura. Not bad for a rare champion, to be honest. Really, really good. Oh, it likes its own links. Doesn't like other links. Yeah, I bet that's it. You may be wondering why I'm letting my live arena decay. I want to get back down to silver. Then I'm going to grind back up to gold. I just want to win a few battles in silver. Because I need to promote myself back up to... I want to get like 120. I need to like win twice or 3 times in silver. Then I can stay in gold. Is she better than Frozen Banshee for clan boss? YST did a video that kind of answers that question. I would be misplaced to answer it for him. He has much better experience than I have on that one. I could do Envy, but then I actually got to go and look at it. I don't really want to look at it at all, so I'm just letting it decay. I don't want to affect my win rate. I'm liking my percentage right now. It's at 60%. It makes me feel relevant about myself. I wish I had a skull crown, packed a small stone, and got 6-star blessed. 6-star, wow, nice. Which legend did I get? I got Israelis Wagner. It's like a legendary, he's a necrosis summoner. The problem is, his abilities scale off the number of summoned units. So the only way it really works is if you get a lot of summoned units. And the problem is all the rares and epics, apart from like one, summons the summoned minions at just such a low duration. You can't sustain enough of them to really get the value. It just didn't feel like I'd get much value out of it. So I just didn't invest in him at the moment. I think he's one of those champions that feels like you need the other legendary summoners with him, and then he's really good. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misusing him. But so far, that's my experience with it. And I haven't pulled another legendary since. We're going deep in the Mercy probably again. I really want Grover, though. He's a rare champion. He's really good for the Grave of Curse, I think. The one that's got the Witch King in. Yeah, I need 9% more win rate, yeah. Last time was the first time to finish Doom Tower normal on normal. Congratulations, that's a big milestone. Finishing the first Doom Tower, whether it's normal or hard, is a massive milestone. It's a big milestone. So congratulations. Crover likes Sesame Seed. He's a really good champion. Or hero, I should say. He basically has the ability to steal buffs, and that boss is all about buffs. Without him, I just feel like I can't do it, so... We got a Skull Crown finally yesterday. Yeah, do you know what? It's actually amazing, right? In my main account here, it's unbelievable. I have never pulled a Corpse Collector. Like, I've never pulled a Corpse Collector. Do you have a link for the Soul Chase calculator with mythical souls? Can you link me the original Soul Chase calculator? And I'll add it. I'll update it. I don't even know where it is. Like, what is the odds of not collecting this champion? Like, it's been in the game since, like, I cannot remember. It's a bit chilly, man. Look at that. It's a bit crazy. It's actually a really good champion because it does a lot of poisons. I just don't have it. It's amazing. You know, it's fair enough for, like, champions like, you know, like Swaren, right? Relatively new champion. But you can see every other faction. I actually had to check that you could summon the champion. That's how much, like, I was like, how is it possible that I've never had it as a fusion or anything else? I actually had to go check that you could actually summon that epic. Because every other champion in the game, look, I've got them all. I've either summoned them all or I've got them all. Every single one, apart from Guy's a relatively new one, right? So if we exclude the relatively new epics in the game, I have managed to collect every single one of them. Even things like Ethlin, that's been in the game a while now, not that long. And Colin, but Colin's relatively new as well, right? So for some reason, I have not been able to get Colin or like some of these, like Creedon, right? Creedon I haven't been able to get either, but again, he's relatively new. But I was shocked that I'd never pulled his champion. Like, in like 4 years. You gotta love the irony, haven't you, YSD, right? Gotta love the irony. Hi, Templar. Happy to be here. Yeah, I'm happy to be here too. Yeah, she's really good Corpse Collector, actually. I earmarked her for some of the endgame bosses. Like Sand Devil, right? Because she does so many poisons. The only problem is she just attacks a few too many times, but, you know, she's pretty good on for that kind of content. Still haven't pulled a second Geomans. I pulled loads. I have Creedon. Is he any good? Honestly, the only reason why I want Creedon is so I can prove that Gory is a better freezer than Creedon. I don't actually want to use Creedon. I just want to prove my point. But I can't exactly prove my point when I don't have him, so... It's the same thing like the 6-star Whisper. I want to do the math on Crushing Ren versus Phantom Touch, but I want to do it in practice as well. So until I actually get the soul in the market, I feel like I can't actually do anything with that. It's really frustrating, honestly. This is how paranoid I've got to right now. Because I've not seen Whisper in this marketplace for about 7 weeks, I've actually taken Whisper out of the wish list in case the wish list is influencing the champions that show up in the Mystic market. I know it's an absolute tinfoil hat theory, but I'm just doing it just in case. Cat's getting comfortable for the night. So yeah, I've taken it out. Because I'm like paranoid about it. Should we pull one? Oh, 12 points. Oh, it's an epic. It's a 3-star Harkin. Oh, that's a little bit of an upgrade, look. It's a mini upgrade. Hey, Seth, what's the difference between a feast and a barrel? So the barrel will take your hero to the maximum level of its current rank. Okay? So if I want to barrel, say, Pixniel, right? If I barrel Pixniel here, like this, it will only take it to level 50. If I want to barrel, say, Tomb Lord, it will take him to level 60. Now, the Feast is different. What the Feast will do is it will take, say, my level 40, and the Feast will take it instantly to rank 6, and it can be any rank. So that's why the Feasts are generally more valuable, because a Feast is essentially a rank 6 champion, whereas Barrels is just max level. The other issue with Barrels tends to be that most people will do what I did, which was like take Strategos Islin here. Where is he? He's down here somewhere. This guy. He's level 48 now. I didn't actually level him at all. What I did is I ran Masteries. And I'm still running Masteries, right? So a lot of people will take their champions to rank 6 and then they'll get Masteries on them. And by the time they finish Masteries, they're around about level 49. So you kind of like then go, well, I'm using a barrel for 11 levels. So I actually don't value... I don't rate the barrel. I think the barrel is just really low value. It's very few scenarios. The only time I've ever used a barrel is right at the start of the game, because they've added it now as one of the achievements. You get a barrel right at the start of the game, because often you will buy your first set of masteries with gems. You won't farm them. So that point means that you basically take them to rank 6, and then you can 60 them straight away. The only thing I will say about that is you generally use your starting hero pretty much everywhere. So in that essence, you're wasting energy you would have earned anyway. So again, it's still not crazy value. Or if you've already done masteries before they go to rank 6, and then you basically rank 6 them and then put a barrel on them. Those are the only two scenarios that I can think of that adds any value in terms of, you know, the barrel. But the Feast is very good, because the Feast is a free rank 6 champion, basically. That's why I would say if you can get a feast, it's pretty good. Yeah, I use barrels a lot for sniping. That's why you see I've got a stockpile of them, because if there is a training tournament that comes up that I want to win, I can snipe with them. Can you guess when they will fix Zhujian? Isn't it meant to be in the next patch? Same as Emic's fix, I think, is meant to be in the next patch, because Emic is still broken. It's actually astounding how many things are still broken in this game. We haven't had a patch this week. This week we would have expected to have a patch, so that tells me there's something big on the horizon, because when they skip a patch window, it means they've got a big chunky patch coming. I would expect a patch around Halloween, which is typical. I guarantee you they'll drop the patch somewhere between the 17th and the 24th. Why? Because TwitchCon is on. And of course, we're not in country for TwitchCon, so they've probably planned, you know, without me sounding big-headed, they've probably planned our entire update cycle around the fact that Hellhades isn't around, because that's what they always do. It's almost like they've got his calendar on lock. The moment he's away from the country, all of a sudden everything happens. Hey, Airbad, how's it going? Just got home and got all these dailies to do, I know, right? This never ends. I gotta grind this training, and I gotta do the dungeon divers today as well, actually, so it's looking a bit ropey right now. So yeah. Hey Saf, I have a 4-star Emic, and they are they're the only Lego in the CB team. Should I put them Cruel or Brimstone? I would put Brimstone. You want one Brimstone in your team for Clan Boss. It does add a lot of damage, so I would put Brimstone. Remember, you need accuracy though, Matt, so if you put Brimstone on him, he'll need accuracy to be able to apply it, so just keep that in mind, because normally you wouldn't do it for you wouldn't normally build accuracy for PvE on your Emic, because it's only his passive that requires it, but you will need to build it. We haven't had a champ buff in a long time. Yeah, I think they moved strategically away from rebalancing and into like summoning. Now whether that changes in the next 6 months, I don't know, we'll see. Did you see, by the way, guys, the hint that was released on their social media about the new a new champion? I think it's the guaranteed mythical we're going to get. I think that's what it is. Yeah, the mythical earning game mode, the new what they call major content piece, I think is coming for Halloween, personally. Because normally when they skip content, they skip a patch, it means that the next patch is a bit chunky, right? It means that they've got something big coming. You're hooked on watches at the moment. I haven't tried it, no. Everyone's telling me to try it tonight. You quit the game today. Wow. I would take a break. I wouldn't quit necessarily after 3 years of investment, but maybe you're in a different mind space. You pulled another 10 mortal stones and got another 3-star mythical soul. Yeah, there's definitely something up, isn't there? There is definitely something up. I haven't played Watch of Realms. No, not yet. I mean, I've been playing a lot more Dragonheir because we want to just make sure that we've got good knowledge on it. So... No, it's not a mythical fusion. I think they're leaking the free... I think they're leaking the free mythical champion from the new major content piece. I think that's what they're doing. The only thing I'm worried about Watch of Realms is it's incredibly pay to win. It's the only thing I'm worried about in Watch of Realms. It's incredibly pay to win. It's weird, Kessel. I'm wondering if there's some sort of A/B test going on, if I'm honest, Kessel. Because there's plenty of people that are pulling above average mythicals that you wouldn't expect. And it's enough of them for me to go, there's something off here. Because I'm just getting so many of those messages. Now, you could say that it's not a balanced take because the people who didn't get anything aren't messaging me. But, you know, even me, I pulled, what is it, 7? I pulled in the video and I got an Arbaeus. And then I pulled my souls recently and I got another mythical soul. So I'm like, maybe, I don't know. It's very difficult to confirm, right? It's very difficult to confirm. All I know is that I've had a lot of people get a lot of mythical souls, and it feels like they're getting them on a rate that's higher than they should get them. But I wonder if it's like some sort of A/B testing, right, where certain shards are getting slightly better odds to see if that means that they will then go and pull primal shards, right? They could be doing something like that. I doubt it, if I'm being honest. If anything, it'll be some sort of shard that's got a dodgy 0 left in there somewhere, if there is something. Saf, with Israelis, you could just use Elio and Vasca. I don't have epics too much. What we'll probably do is we'll probably jump into Dragonheir and jump around a little bit. I'll do a little bit of Dragonheir, and then maybe we'll start a Watch of Realms account. Somewhere in the back behind me, behind us, Hellhades will be like, "Oh, this is amazing." By this point, you just want don't you just want to give into peer pressure? Maybe. I did 60 soul stones. I got 10 mythical souls. See, that's it, right, Blaze? I'm like, that's above average, right? You would not expect to pull 60 mortals, 2 tier 1s, and get 10 mythical souls. You're not the first person that's told me that, which is why I'm like, okay, maybe there must be something here to it. You know me, guys. I'm a data-driven kind of guy. I like to sit there and go, unless I'm being given the numbers, I'll not subscribe to any of these tinfoil hat theories. But I had so many people show me screenshots of like crazy amounts of soul stones. Let me just test. I'm going to change the playlist a little bit. Hang on. Can you believe it's only like 9 weeks until we're into winter? Or even less than that. Like 4 weeks, or was it 8 weeks until we're into winter or something crazy like that? I don't know where the time's gone. Let's have this. There we go. I mean, there's an opinion you can hold where you might think player are rigging the system to try and encourage you to pull primals. If it is anything, it will either be an A/B test where they're testing people's responsiveness to pulling souls, or some developer has left a 0 in a probability table that shouldn't be there. That's what it probably is. Ooh. 2 rares, good. I picked up the quest to get 20 rares for mystery shards. It could be a mistake, but I felt like if I'm going to be doing like 14,000 points of training, I might get those 20 rares. Hey, Bronco. Ugh, that's horrible. Oh, mind you, I've got to do tag team before we go to any game. That dreaded tag team arena that I just don't want to do because I can't stand the sight of it anymore. I really need to do a bit of an arena rebuild of my account because I feel like I haven't built arena champions in a few months and they're falling behind. Like my defense is losing to a few things that it shouldn't be. Training is so much fun. Mind-numbing. I mean, I'll be honest. I'm only doing training because I had to do the fusion training thing, right? Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have done training because I don't actually have any champions that I really am like super excited to build. But you can see I did training because I wanted to basically double dip. I wanted to double dip to the 37. And the legendary book here is enticing, but I'll be honest, that's a very, like, a huge amount of energy to get that. But I realized if I had to do the training, I could double dip in campaign to basically try and get towards this position and do the divers at the same time, rather than just go and grind spider for no apparent reason other than it's spider, right? So yeah, I probably will skip the Dungeon Diver Legendary. What makes Watcher play so pay to win? It's paywally. From everything that I've seen so far, Zen, people basically telling me Watcher Realms gets incredibly paywally as you climb. As you start hitting walls, you have to basically spend your way out of the wall. Now, I could be wrong. I'm just doing it from a position of what I've read in terms of external reviews. I know Hellhades hasn't spent an awful lot on it. I know YST was playing for a bit. I don't know if he's still in chat. And I don't know whether YST is still playing it. But I know he was struggling to kind of make a decision as to why he's doing something, right? I don't think it's the same for Raid Duchy. Like, put aside the arena, Duchy. Put aside the arena. You can pretty much do everything in this game with free login champions, right? Syl can carry your waves. The fusions they give you every single month help you carry the waves. Some of the best champions in the game have come from fusions. PvP in Raid is massive pay to win. I absolutely 100% agree, Duchy. But if you exclude PvP, there's not that much that's paywalled, right? There's nothing in Raid that is physically like you have to spend your way out of it. Now, I could be wrong. I could just be... No, Hard Doom Tower's not. Hard Doom Tower is a progression basis, okay? Hard Doom Tower I can do with epic login champions because I can just put stun sets on them. I can use Scylla the Drakes. I can use Hoscarol. I can use those types of champions, and I'll climb it eventually. It helps to have the power ones, but there's no competitive aspect. You can clear the entirety of Doom Tower without any difficulty in terms of, like, you need legendary champions. I am actually finding, to some extent, Dragonheir is hitting a bit of a wall for me, where people with legendary champions are able to just blow through walls that I can't, right? That they're able to just push on to different things that I am not able to. So I even think in games like that, like, the content isn't necessarily paywalled, but there's a wall that I have to go through, and it's very difficult without legendary champions, and legendary champions make it much easier. So yeah, I don't know. As I said, all I'm reading is the initial reviews from Watcher Realms, and a lot of people were saying it's great to start with, but you get a massive paywall. It could be just like bias, right? It could be what they think, but YST was starting to struggle. Like, what does he do in the game, right? He was basically doing stuff for the sake of doing it, not because he actually knew what he was doing. Without speaking for him, if that makes sense. But I don't know if he's still playing it. I know he was playing Watcher Realms, so... fight 5. Right, so we got a fight in just tag team. Okay. Come on then, let's get it done. Stupid tag team arena. I hate this thing. I don't want to do it, but I have no choice. Right, let's put my speed team up against their speed team. Let's put you up against that, and let's see where we go with that. Well, we might be able to outspeed this, actually. Watcher Realms has been out for months. And it would have been in closed beta as well. It's the same thing with Dragonheir. To be honest, I probably shouldn't have joined a Dragonheir server with the beta people, because people like Arsalan, they beat the game. Like, they've got so many legendary champions that they pulled in the beta that I'm just looking at him like, how the hell do I even, like, get close to his level of, like, whaleness? And to some extent, they've tied a few of the season, like, a lot of the achievements around being first. So they're kind of like encouraging this, like, if you're not in it to win it, you're in it to lose it a little bit, I guess. Again, it could just be lots of things that I'm still progressing in Dragonheir. The gearing in Dragonheir is also a little bit behind the curve. I tend to find Dragonheir's main problem is you need things to do the next stage that you don't get until you've completed the next stage. So realistically, you need epic gear. But to get epic gear, you have to do stage 4. To beat stage 4, you need epic gear, right? It's kind of like that concept. So what you end up having to do is over-index in the champion levels and requirements that you need for that content that you're doing in order for you to be able to beat said content. And then you've kind of over-invested in champions you may not have wanted to use purely because of... purely because you couldn't do it with gear, right? And I feel like sometimes it's a little bit like that. And it does, like, scale incredibly hard, right? So getting a champion in Dragonheir to, like, level... I want to say 70 is quite a low-cost investment, right? It's basically the equivalent of getting, like, a rank 4 champion or rank 5 champion. And then when you want to get him to, like, level 90, it's basically the equivalent of trying to make a rank 6 and then make another rank 6, right? That's what it feels like in difficulty comparison. The power check, catch 22. Yeah, but you say that, but I feel like Raid, for example, does a pretty good job at gearing, right? You get access to the Forge at level 40. You're normally using, like, rank 6 gear pretty quickly. You get good access to lots of rank 6 gear so that you can work on that rank 6 gear. And you're also getting, like, epic gear pretty early on. The Dragonheir gearing is not as good, right? You basically get really terrible gear. Then you get slightly better gear. And then you keep getting better. And also the power curve is, like... The legendary gear is way stronger than the rest of the gear. Because it's not even like the sets are... comparable, right? So the epic sets actually give you more stats on the set bonuses than the normal, right? So whereas in Raid you get a speed set, it doesn't matter whether it's 6-star, 5-star, 4-star, 3-star, it still gives you 12% speed, right? And you may get better sets, like when you farm Fire Knight you can get Savage, but Savage does Savage on any rank or rarity. With Dragonheir you physically actually get way stronger sets, like way stronger sets when you get to epic and legendary. They do have some cool gearing systems where you can actually, like, upgrade your rare pieces into epic pieces and do stuff like that. And also there's no cost to re-gearing, so you can move stuff around and experiment. So those things are really good assets. I have felt when I've been playing Dragonheir that you end up in this, like, catch-22 situation a lot more common than other games that I've played, where you want the gear from stage 4, but to beat stage 4, you need the gear from stage 4. And then you're just in this weird position where it's like, well, what do I do? Do I go and just farm lower tier for basically average gear that I don't really want? Or do I go and farm higher difficulties? And what you end up doing, I find, is I'll just go make another 70 to see if that guy's better at doing something than what I've got already. The other problem you've got, I think, in Dragonheir specifically, is they've over-indexed into synergies. Right, there's a balance to having synergistic gameplay, and then there's also a counterbalance. So what I mean by synergistic gameplay, I mean basically having content where it benefits you to pair things up together, right? So instead of just getting one champion, you need a champion to do multiple things. Do mythic champions forms persist between waves? I think they do, Asmo. I'm pretty sure they do. The only time you ever go out of a form is if you change form. That's a bit annoying. So now I can't do anything. Honestly, for me, it also takes a pretty long time to get a character to 70. Well, you get Goblins 2 pretty quickly. Acrobat, and Goblins 2 does make a big difference. So that does help. And then when you get to the third continent, you get Goblins 3, right? You do get much better. And Goblins 3 apparently is way better at leveling. Like, Dragonheir is staggering the content at the moment, so they're basically releasing content bit by bit, which I think is actually very clever. Yeah, I think I can beat stage 3 of Goblins 3. I hate this guy. go. Like, generally, like, you can quite quickly make a 70. But what I mean by synergistic, so just to finish my thought process. In Dragonheir, essentially, if you want to run teams, you need more of the type in that same team. So what I mean by that is, like, it would be in a raid equivalency, it would basically be saying, well, if you want to run a good Trunda actually also needs Tormin with her in order to make Trunda viable. Without Tormin, Trunda doesn't work, right? And to some extent, raid has a few of these combinations, like Cupidus, for example, right? Without Venus, Cupidus is nowhere near the strength that he needs to be viable. But once you have the two of them together, they're really strong. I think Dragonheir doubles down on it thematically as well as in gameplay, where if you want to run a wild team, you need lots of wild champions because they all activate off each other. If you want to run a dauntless team, you need a lot of dauntless champions because they all activate off each other. There's very few champions that I find in Dragonheir that you can just literally stick in. And then you've also got element synergies where you need 3, basically eventually 5 of the same match and element pairings to get bonuses. Without those bonuses, you lose a lot. So you end up in this weird situation where, like, I've pulled a legendary champion in Dragonheir, but I don't have any summoners to synergize with that champion. So essentially, that legendary is useless until I go pull another legendary summoner that can make that legendary summoner make sense, which is problematic. Like, thematically, it's cool, but when you actually start playing it, it's one of those QA moments where you go, conceptually, I love this idea. Now that I'm playing it, it's actually kind of frustrating to play against because it's just not fun. So for progression, you can get away without full synergy. Yeah, you don't necessarily need full synergy. What I mean is, like, wild champions are way stronger when there's multiple wild champions with them. Without them, they're not anywhere near as strong. It's like rally champions, for example. Rally really comes online when you can start getting multiple rally champions in the team, so they all activate off each other. One rally champion on its own is going to be no better than the average common champion in the game. And I think that's, for me, where I'm struggling a little bit with Dragonheir, in the sense that I'm pulling good champions, but half of them I can't use until I get a better synergy. It's kind of frustrating. And then what you end up doing is you invest in, like, because the game wants you to build synergies, those synergies are often built around the same elements. And then in order for you to upgrade those, like ascend them, you have to go farm their equivalent of potion keeps. But you get massive penalties for bringing... I shouldn't have done that. I'm going to lose my nuka here, I think. Then you get massive penalties. Damn it. I knew that was a mistake when I did that. Stupid monkey. But then you get basically massive penalties for indexing into one element, because the heroes will basically take 60% more damage and deal 60% less damage when they're in their potion keep. So essentially now I need a whole team to farm the elements to upgrade the team that I actually built. And it's cool in the first week, they give you free reroll in the first 144 hours, right? So you can basically reroll your heroes over and over and over again. So what a lot of people did who knew about the game, who had played it in beta, was take a lot of champions of one element up to 70, go farm one of the Tempest domains, then like nuke them back down to level 1, use the same amount of energy, build the other element up, go farm a load of gems, nuke them down, build the next up, go farm the gems, nuke them down. So they could get their champions to the team that they actually want to build to rank 5 very quickly, because they were able to not have to build 3 sets of teams. They could build one team but just move it around, which is nothing wrong with that, except for the fact that if you didn't realize that's what you're going to need to do, now you're behind the curve, because now you need to build 3 teams for everything that you don't necessarily want to index the resources in. You know, I've been making decisions like, I need another healer because both of my healers are Radiant and Lightning, so I can't heal in Tempest, where I need to go farm to upgrade my Lightning and Radiant teams, so I have to now go and invest in a 3rd healer, which I don't really want to do. It's those kind of decisions. That's there. I guess we just do that. Super addicted to raid, yeah. You kind of keep the different teams for... Yeah, I mean, you have to. Live Arena. I'm not going into Live Arena today. Tag is already, like, frustrating me. I read somewhere that Dragonheir has seasons all your champions reset. Is it true? Yes. So Dragonheir has a concept of seasonal reset. So the way that it works is you... Sneaky putting that into reaction. You keep all of the heroes you earn every season. So that's absolutely fine, right? You keep all your heroes every season. You keep all of the gear that you get every season. The difference is they rotate the element pairings, right? So they've got like Frost. At the moment, they've got Frost. I think they've got Frost, Necrosis, Poison, Fire, and they've also got Radiant Lightning, right? So they're paired together, and you need to make element matches. So you can use heroes from those same elements, and they will pair up. So every season they're going to rotate those. They'll put you back to level 1, and you basically start another 3-month cycle. It's a bit like how they do seasonal content in ARPGs. It's pretty popular. It's pretty common. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Oh, man. Can we please kill this? There you go. You know, you don't actually lose anything other than you start afresh, which I think is okay to some extent. It adds a twist to the genre. Some people are not going to like it. But at the same time, let's look at Raid right now. Why is Raid a problem? Because you've got lots of traded accounts sitting at the top of the arena that have been farmed for 4 years that have every champion in the game at +4. What do you do? What do you work towards? What content are you going to do, right? That's what they're trying to resolve with the seasonal content is you keep playing the game because the game is fresh every 6 months or every 3 months, I think the seasons are. Right, it's quite common in a lot of ARPGs. Like Diablo 4 has got a new season start in the day we're flying out to Vegas. So when I come back from Vegas, I'll be playing the heck out of the new season probably until I realize it's not as good as everyone says it's going to be. But I'll do that because it's a new fresh season. It starts again. I don't mind starting again because every season thematically should be different. Yeah, auto farming Dragonheir is a bit awkward because you actually have to like get the tickets. As I said, you need that $4.99 pack to get auto battles. There's some elements of that I don't like. I don't like the fact you have to buy your auto battles. But at the same time, if you lose something in Dragonheir, you don't lose your food, right? So there's benefits. There's pros and cons to everything. But yeah, I'm gonna do one more fight here. What do we want to fight? Do we want to fight Taras Marichka? Not really. Should we just fight this? 3 speed teams. What's the worst that could happen? Let's do that. You're not using the champions you want to leveling. You're not using the champions you want to level in goblins, right? Just farm brews for them. Well, I'm using the 5 nukers that I've got, I'm using in goblins. I don't know if that helps. I still feel like I'm always chasing a nuker in Dragonheir. I just don't feel like I ever have enough damage dealers. Well, he died. Now we just got to try and kill the Duchess. Poor monkey's never going to actually stay alive, is he? Oh, man. It's just going to... It's going to be annoying. Like, until we kill Duchess, we can't do anything. Ay vey. I should know if I can win this. Depends if he's got another AoE. Yeah, I can't win this. Ugh. No, I just got to do my 5 for a day. I was so frustrated with it yesterday. I just couldn't be bothered to do tag yesterday. But today I got to do 5 a day. So we're just doing our daily. kill it. Get rid of the stone skin. Oh, he's got resistance. Is the free Lego we get in Dragonheir good? I've heard good things about it. I haven't used it yet. Again, it's a wild champion, right? So if you want to use Eric to good success, it's kind of like you're looking at your roster going, do I have other wild champions that I can pair with it? Because that's the goal, really. You want to put wild with wild. He activates a lot of benefits from having other wild champions in his team. Like YST's got a poison legendary, but he doesn't have many good poisoners. So actually, it's not really performing that well for him. He's using the legendaries, better than my one, but really he can't get the full value because he needs another poisoner with it, and he hasn't been lucky with the poison options. So, do I generally care if you win or lose in tag? I am trying to promote up to gold 3 for tag, right? I do want to, for CVC, but I'm not overly invested. Normally if I put my defense up, I should hold it. I just want to do these, so... Two questions for you today. How are you planning on gearing Islin, and would you recommend, what would you recommend for gear for Tatura? Depends on you're building Tatura. If you're building Tatura for damage, then I would build damage sets like Savage, Cruel. Not so much Cruel, maybe. You can build Tatura for defense, so Guardian or Stalwart, Defiant, right? Build him for defensive stats as well. That's the ways I would go, either tanky or defense, or damage. How am I planning on gearing Islin? Islin, I'm going to build a reasonable amount of damage into him because he does counterattack. So he does do a fair amount of damage even when he provokes. I don't think I'm going to put him in provoke set, even though he's not 100% provoking his A1. I would rather not, I think. I think I'm just going to stick with normal. But probably, I want to say next stream or maybe the stream after. We might push the stream next week into CVC week, depending on how it goes. We will be building the Islin team, right? I just need one more booking window, so once Islin's booked, we can build him. So it'll probably be like next stream. You don't like you have to manually inject the ultimate move? You should be able to... Never found an actual configuration thing for auto battles, Templar. If you just run it auto and the thing is swirling down the bottom right, it should use its auto battles. It should use the ultimates automatically. Factional crypts. So it should be fine. How come you don't have any easy fights like normally in the week? Because it's gold 3, gold 2. I never find any easy fights. Sav, do you need 15 champions built to level 100 because of the Pillar of Trials? You're going to need a team for each element of the pair. I'm not that far ahead yet, Wagner. I'm at the point. We'll jump into Dragonheir in a moment. We'll just do the faction wars and we'll jump into Dragonheir and I'll show you where I'm at and you can have a look. And then maybe after half an hour of that, I'll download Watcher Realms and we'll see what an idiot going into Watcher Realms can do, right? Yeah, I did wonder. Asmo, to be honest, that was one of the things I thought maybe the major content piece is going to be around is hard mode factions, right? Because we had that like little sneak peek they put on their social media, and then we thought it was going to be a new content, and it was just a Sacred Order biography. So maybe they're trying to like gear up for either a new faction or hard mode faction wars, because normal faction wars is just a joke now. It's too easy. Hey Saf, my son and I are watching you, and he doesn't believe me. Can you say happy birthday, Nick? He just turned in. Happy birthday, Nick. Well, 10 double figures. Happy birthday. Everyone in chat say happy birthday to Brian's son, Nick. Happy birthday. Getting old now at 10. Is there any way to tune him so decay targets A1? Nah. There isn't. Look at all these happy birthdays going in. There you go. That's why we play Raid, right there. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys and gals. I always say guys. In my head, guys is like gender agnostic. I know it's not, but in my head it always is. Case I've tested stage Doom Tower 90. Congratulations. It's hard without Orost. I got really good hex uptime in my Curse to see it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm gonna run my Suzerain Catone Nox in a box in Curse because it's triple AoE, so we'll be running that. But yeah, there isn't really a way to make Islin counterattack because he's always gonna have more HP, and you only ever get attacked if you have the lowest HP. So. Folks, yeah, that's the Biden word, isn't it? Joe Biden always says that. Folks. Saving the middle class, folks. Good old Joe Biden. Joe Biden, who's responsible for every misdemeanor on every side of every angle and everyone's... If you ever need someone to blame Joe Biden. That's the way you work. That's the way the world works, right? If your company goes under, blame Joe Biden. If you don't sell enough pillows this month, go blame Joe Biden. If the government falls apart, it's Joe Biden's fault. Everything's Joe Biden's fault, right? It's actually quite an achievement for someone who's like that busy to be responsible for everyone's problems. I have to say, it's quite incredible. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure he's not perfect, but good lord, like, how can one person be responsible for everything in the world? So, obviously, I'm saying this with sarcastic, right? I'm saying it with sarcasm. I'm sure there's problems on both sides of the aisle, but good lord, Joe Biden is not the end. Like, at some point, you've got to wonder where they're getting their stories from. Use Uella and Vasca. Wagner, I'm going to jump on Dragonheir now. You can have a look. See what I got, right? I think I've got Elua, but I don't think I've got Vasca. Maybe I did. Maybe I don't. Hey, Mage Sight. Just out there doing the devil's work. Yeah. I just love the fact they're trying to impeach Joe Biden. I know we briefly sometimes talk about politics in here, but you gotta love the fact that they launched an impeachment inquiry so that the Speaker of the House wouldn't have to would appease the people that were trying to move him from the Speaker of the House. They called the impeachment inquiry, and all the witnesses that they called basically said there isn't any reason to impeach him. Like, they sat there for 6 hours telling them there isn't anything to answer, and he still got chucked out of the speakership after all of that. It's quite funny. I mean, they're all bad as each other. Even in this country, they're just as bad as each other, right? I used to be a very pro... Like, politics is important, take an interest in your representative, you know, vote every single time on the elections. I really don't care anymore. I've lost, like, any sort of, like, faith in any of them being able to think reasonably or make a coherent statement anymore. They're all a bunch of idiots. So, there's no way I can get through Goblin Stage 1 without a tank and a healer. I feel like I've got a good single target damage dealers. I'll show you how I beat Goblins 2. Acrobat, it might be able to help you. Like, Martina's great, but Martina needs rally around her, right? She needs other champs to give her rally. That's the whole point. This is what I'm saying. Like, you have to over-index a lot of the times. So, you struggled with IG 10 hard. I realize it's because of resistance on attack. If I put a well and use her increased resist, does it become... resist plus aura times increase resist buff. Yes. Yeah, so if you put him on, for example, if you put him on 200 resistance, then she gives him 75, so he'll be at 275. Then you multiply that by 1.5. So you should be on 275 times 1.5. That should put you at 412 resistance if you put him at 200 resistance to begin with. He will also get it in his passive as well. His passive is what makes Artak kind of awkward a little bit because you have to build around his speed. You don't want him to outrun. He can outrun the speed, the resistance buff. So you just got to be mindful of that. So, isn't that like in every country? I don't know. There are some countries in the world the government seems to perform a little bit better and a little bit more reasonable. Like, especially the Scandinavian countries like Norway. You never hear any bad things coming out of those governments. Yeah, well, I will say, as much as Lula's a bit old, he's much better than Bolsonaro, isn't he? For the world's economy. Bolsonaro wanted to chop the entire rainforest down. To be fair, Jennings, the reason why the speaker got removed from the House of from his seat is because he gave 12 Republicans who are extremely right-wing, pro-MAGA, pro-Trump, the ability to call a vote of no confidence with one vote, and they were unhappy that their Lord and Savior Trump is being criminally prosecuted for actual crimes that he's responsible for. And of course, they didn't like the fact that the Democrats bailed out the Republicans so the government wouldn't shut down. So, you know, that was almost like they made a deal with the devil and the devil came calling. It has nothing to do with the spending bill, really. It's just got to the point where they felt like he wasn't doing what they wanted him to do, which was basically obey the 12, not the majority. But then even he was stupid because, politically speaking, if he had just sided a little bit with the Democrats, they would have saved him. But he released the spending bill on the back of the Democrats voting for it, and then came out publicly and said the blame for the government nearly shutting down was on the Democrat side. And I'm like, well, if you need their votes, don't go and like publicly slaughter them. You're gonna have to like work with them. So if he had just been a bit more sensible, he probably would have stayed in power. But there you go. No, I'm Norwegian. We just have a lot of small town corruption. Okay. But they do seem to have a lot more social policies that seem to just work better for people, right? I mean, the Welsh government over here right now is more interested in putting 20 miles an hour on every single road than actually fixing the NHS system or like adjusting the education system or, you know, fixing the social care system or dealing with policing. And like they're more interested in stupid little things that make them look good than actually solving the core principles of being in government, which is to make their citizens' lives better. You know, they've actually spent, this is how stupid it is, they have spent over £100 million putting road signs up to change the roads to 20 mile an hour because, quote, it will save a few lives and it will save the environment. I'm like, that £100 million could have been spent on the NHS to actually deal with the 24-month backlog of patients waiting for routine operations, which are having a detrimental ability for them to produce salaries that you can tax to actually lead fulfilling lives. I just don't understand. Like, nobody really cares about this 20 mile an hour. They seem to be the only ones. There we go. Just common sense, isn't it, right? I just lost faith in them all, to be honest. Yeah, I'm a massive... I pay a lot of attention to US politics. I firmly believe what happens in America is the most important thing that happens around the world. Because, believe it, like, whether or not they actually have a direct impact, they'll always have an indirect impact on world politics. So... Oh, Ross, apparently they do. I'm also trying to understand where speed limits are literally programmed by the hour, right? So when someone says it's kilometers per hour and miles per hour, they're essentially determining how much distance one can travel in an hour. So if we lower the speed limit from 30 miles an hour to 20 miles an hour, we're essentially taking 33% of our maximum speed off the roads. We're not actually reducing the duration. We're like just slowing you down. But they've said that we've changed these speed limits and it doesn't affect your journey times. It's only 1 more minute on your journey. I'm like, no, it's 33% more duration on my journey because you've essentially taken 33% of my speed away. Pure math would tell me it's going to take me longer to get from A to B if I can go if I have to go 33% slower. Like, how is this such a complicated thing? Like, I'm good at spinning things, I get the spin, I get the PR, but even that's a bit of a, how the hell can you, like, I don't see how you can swing that one. As a Swede, each of the Nordic countries have their own problems, just a bit, the Nordic languages, yeah. I also think, like, Nordic countries and other countries around the world have a bit more of an advantage because of population levels. Like, people actually don't realize how much population the UK has for the land mass that it has, right? We have a bigger population than France, but almost half the size of the land mass. So therefore, trying to manage that is much more complicated. Right, I think we're done on this for now. I will probably have to come back in later and finish off this. But we've got, like, day one, we've got up to, like, you know, 4,000 points, which is pretty good. These chests are pretty okay, I guess. I don't know if I'll go for the primal shot. I'm tempted, though. Earbad will be telling me I should. I know, Brad. It's weird things. At least there's no inventory space. I should win this, though. I should win my soul chase, which should be good. I get a really pointless Chaos Source good. Another legendary book. There's some 6-star legendary gear. I didn't really earn enough to get this mythical tome, but I'm not really that fussed about it, you know. I understand what you're saying about speeds. How about everything as you explain right now? So figure anything you see in the news is at least 32%. Well, I mean, anything you see in the news is at least 100% wrong, right? Japan has a higher population density. Yeah, but it's also a cultural difference, right, Elfish? I think Japan's culture is a lot more productive than the British culture has never been very productive, if we think. Historically, Britain is not a very productive culture. They'll spend a lot of time arguing about a lot of things before they actually get it done, or they'll have a cup of tea first, whereas Japan are much more like, right, work 18 hours, let's get it done. Go. You know? That's just their culture over there. They're just very much a hard-working, like, combined just mentality, whereas in the UK it's not like that, so. Well, we're very productive at conquering in Europe, aren't we? So. I mean, as I said, Big Pops is fun in the UK, right? So you go 40 to 30 to 20 to 30 to 40 to 20 to 30 to 40. It's ridiculous. You spend more time trying to figure out what speed you need to be than, like, what you need to be driving. It's just got really, like, a joke. Even to the extent where they basically, the guidance leaflet that they came out said, you have to assume that every road you drive on is 20 mile an hour unless it gives you an actual signpost which overrides the 20 mile an hour. I'm like, I'm not going to be measuring the distance of a lamppost to figure out whether I should be going 20 miles an hour. Well, inflation is not a UK problem, though. Inflation is a world's problem. Where am I based in Wales? I'm in the south. Not far from Cardiff. Like, inflation is not Joe Biden's fault. Inflation is not Britain's fault. It's not America's fault. America is driving interest rates. America is responsible for the global rise in interest rates because every time the Fed Reserve increases interest rates, other nations have to follow suit. Otherwise, their currency will suffer as a result, right? So inflation was always going to happen because of the war in Ukraine, because essentially you disrupted 50% of the world's grain market and 60% or 50% of the world's gas to Europe, right? Europe was very heavy dependent. So that was naturally going to create an inflation market because your cost of goods that you require for your base products has now gone up because the availability has gone down, which means that costs to make all the base products of food has gone up, which means food prices go up, which means the cost of living goes up, which means inflation goes up. So they're trying to basically stop inflation by forcing people into saving money rather than spending money, which is why the interest rates go up. But that has a knock-on effect with mortgage rates, which means the house market is in the toilet. Yeah, it's a very complicated problem. But they are starting to come down now. You know, I think America's strategy on how to cope with the inflation is the right way to do it. Unfortunately, it just is painful. You know, and for all the people that sit here and say, you know, I need a pay rise, I need this, I need that. What they don't quite realize is when the pay rise goes through, then interest rates will go up because you're spending more and the inflation is still high, which means that money that you did get as a pay rise has actually gone down the toilet straight away. So actually, higher wages isn't always the same, like the safe response. The safe response is not having a war in the middle of Europe that nobody seems to want to commit to fully and leaving the Ukrainians to die on the battlefield for the sake of NATO's ignorance. That's what they need to solve. Right, let's go over to Dragonheir for a bit. We've been talking about it a bit as well, so let's get Dragonheir up. Just need to figure out if I can get this in view. Just basically nominate me for world president. I'll fix the problems overnight. It's not that hard. Elon Musk can go do one. That's all I'm saying. Elon Musk needs to stick to putting rockets in space rather than thinking he's the world's answer to global, like, problems. He's a very smart man, but sometimes some of the things that come out of his mouth is not very smart at all. Right, I need to just add... Will this work? I don't know. Oh. I think I had to do... Maybe it was a window capture. So I'm just trying to figure out... was it display capture, was it? Oh yeah, look, there I am. Normally I'd put it full screen, but... What? I just need to hide all my secrets. That. Oops. Normally I go full screen for it, but we'll just do this for now. We might go full screen for Watcher. Put it in the box here. Make it a little bit bigger because it's sometimes hard to see. Right, sorry. Let's just make sure this is okay. Move this. This is going to be probably, yeah, it is. So I just need to put my chat over here. Oop, whoop, whoop. So I can actually read what's going on at the same time. Actually, if I do this, and I move this over here, and then I move that there, pull that across. Look at this. I'm a professional streamer. I know what I'm doing. Not. Let's do like that, actually. There we go. Nailed it. Nailed it. Can Elon put an Elon in space? Oh, I don't know, maybe. I've never seen anyone fall so hard as Elon. I just don't really know. He's gone a bit nuts. I'm not gonna lie. He has gone a bit nuts. Ah, but the difference is, Donovan, I'm smart enough to actually go, maybe I was being a little bit hubristic when I thought I could... is that a real word, hubristic? I had a bit of hubris when I thought I could do it in 1 month, Donovan. I can admit to that, whereas a lot of these other people can't. You know. You love Dragonheir, you're playing the crap out of it? Yes, it's fun. So, where were we? Where are we at here? Adventure Gathering. Oh, look, Abnovia. I don't know if Abnovia's in chat. It's giving me a free legendary summon. Shooter's already done it as well. Thank you. I made an alliance. I don't really know why. I don't really know how to use it or what it's for. Let's give him a that. to farm. Oh, we've got an alliance rally going on. I don't know what this is about. YST's rallying the alliance with me. I don't know what it's for. I have absolutely no idea what any of this is. I created it because I was trying to help someone get in the game. So now we got a few people that have joined, apparently. Psychic Core. I've been leveling this up bit by bit. Please cut off the fractures on the left and the right side. They will drive me crazy. Fractures on the letters? The fractures on the letters? Which fractures on the letters? Which one's Acrobat? What am I missing? Oop. Fractures of the letters? Oh, it's actually the background it was. It was actually my wallpaper. Dragonheir won't capture the game in OBS for some reason, so I have to use display capture. And because I've now got an ultra wide monitor, it's a bit of annoying. Yeah, see, Kayak, I'm not against adequate pay rises. What I was referencing was the doctors and nurses basically asking for like 25% pay rises because, quote, they couldn't afford to feed their kids. I'm like, you guys are on like 40k and 30k because you get like loads of overtime. That's a little bit of COVID aftermath where they're like, oh, well, now we've got a lot of good grace with the public. We can go ask for a lot of things that the rest of the public get, right? Imagine you went to your boss, see Kayak, and was like, I want a 25% pay rise. You get laughed out of your building. You might get a 5%, but not 25%. The cat has woke up. Like, I absolutely agree that everyone should have a fair wage for the work that they do. And they shouldn't, like, not get paid for the job they do. I just think in real terms they've had hardly anything in over a decade. Maybe. But I would say that they get paid better than a lot of people in this country. And just because they had a rough time during COVID, that doesn't excuse it, because everyone had a rough time in COVID and that's their job, right? It's like basically a soldier coming back from war going, wow, that war was a bit rough. Can I get a 25% pay rise now? You know? So yeah, we've progressed a fair bit in Dragonheir since you've last seen it. Like, this is the legendary I got. Isra Isilus? I can't really say his name. So he's a necrosis. So this is what I was saying. Like, really, the only way that this guy works is I have to have Frost and necrosis together. And as you can see, my roster has not really invested in Frost and necrosis. So to invest in him, whenever you invest in a hero in Dragonheir, you actually have to invest in multiple heroes. Headliner is going to say Saf doesn't want you to get raised, right? Yeah. Yeah, I've started something now, haven't I? So if I want to invest in this legendary, I have to invest quite hard in him, right? Because the way that he works is he'll summon one skeleton every time one of my undead units dies, right? So once a summoned unit dies, I get another skeleton. He gains a 20% boost for every summoned unit on the map, which means obviously if I can get a lot of summoned units, this does a lot of damage. And then his ultimate will deal necrotic damage up to and summon 2 skeletons and then grant attack up to all my summoned allies. So quite clearly you can see the value of this is all about summons. I need summons. Summons makes it work, right? What's this? What are we saying about misinformation? Elon became the new bogeyman since he bought Twitter and more or less brought free speech back to the platform. I wouldn't say he more or less brought free speech back. I think he brought the speech that he wanted back. Right? I don't think he's necessarily enabled free speech. I'm sure there's a lot less moderation, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the platform is now more free speech. Because what ends up happening is misinformation. What I will say, the best thing that Elon Musk has done for Twitter is community notes. Community notes is amazing because you actually have real people going, this is true or this is not true. You know, that's really, really good. But a lot of it just seems to be like he's just allowing a lot more taboo topics on there that normally wouldn't be allowed in a social media network, you know. And he's also allowing like a lot more, I would say he's allowing a lot more right-wing craziness to be spread about, right? Stupid things like there's a secret tunnel under the White House that they're smuggling kids in to have indecent like things with them. Like, come on. This QAnon stuff is a bit bonkers. Even I don't believe it. So I don't know. It feels like he bought. I think he actually. This is what I legit think he did. I think he jokingly went to buy Twitter. Didn't think they would take him seriously, then realized they actually had to take him seriously, then was forced into buying Twitter that he didn't actually want to buy, and now is trying to make money out of it. Hence why he sacked 70% of the workforce when they came in, because he was like, I need to make profits, and I'm not making any profits right now. So I actually think he bought it by mistake, which is actually the most hilarious thing a billionaire's ever done in my life. Like, I've ever seen in my life. A billionaire accidentally bought a social media network for a joke. So... yeah, I mean... hey, James. Yeah, we're going to be looking at Dragonheir now. Like, I was very, very, you know, with the COVID stuff, I took details rather than what people were telling me, right? I wasn't all up for getting the vaccine just because everyone told me it was safe. I was waiting to see what the medical studies were. Like, if you're going to rush through a vaccine and start injecting it into the world's population, I want to know that you're actually following due process. And it does concern me a little bit that there is enough scientific evidence to cause some concern, because it's been acknowledged by the people who authorize these vaccines that there is connections, there's side effects with issues with the heart. So I was like, well, I'm probably healthy enough that if I get COVID, I can probably fight it off because I'm a healthy adult. I was not really willing to risk that just because someone told me I needed a vaccine. That doesn't necessarily mean that I'm against vaccines, because there's plenty of other people in the world that need it. I was much more on the time frame of, why are you trying to prioritize me when my 80-year-old grandmother who can't get to the doctor's surgery is asking you to come and vaccinate them, yet you're asking me to go first? That makes no sense. Those are the people you need to focus your time and attention on, the people who are most vulnerable, not the 31-year-old who's healthy enough that if he gets COVID, he'd probably be sick for a week, which I was. Anyway, we're not going down that route. But... well, this is it. I mean, I think it's fair enough that people can hold an opinion based on scientific fact. My concern is that Twitter allows, at the moment, anyone with an idiot voice to come on there and go, oh, this person said this. And then it gets spread around as a viral thing. And all of a sudden you've got like a total, like, people start believing this nonsense. Facts are fair to share. If a medical study comes out that makes a case that there is viable scientific evidence to suggest there's an issue, then let's talk about that. You know, we can't call Dr. Fauci a terrorist when he's got 50 years working in microbiology. Okay, he might have got a bit power hungry, but he's not a bad person for trying to save people's lives, you know. There's a line that everyone shouldn't cross, but you can have honest debates about these topics without having to get into, oh, you're a right-wing crazy person. So, anyway, enough politics. So, yeah, so this guy here, like, he just needs summons. Now, when I actually look at my summoners, this is the problem I've got, right? So, Wagner was telling me to use Allure. I got Allure, right? Allure, basically, every 5 basic attacks I get in a skeleton, but that's all I've got, really, because this guy just didn't do much for me. Because an ally has to die for me to get a corpse. That's not going to work. He does summon a corpse here for 15 seconds, but it's only one. And then he sacrifices the corpses he sells. So essentially, this dude is weakening the damage of my legendary, so I can't use him. I did just get Korth. Now, Korth will do a dragon for 20 seconds, which is kind of cool, but it is still only one. And here's where the power curve comes into it, right? Because what you really want is the summoners, right? If I had this champion, very creepy champion, by the way, this is like... grr. It's like a pregnant demon thing. It's really creepy. What this champion does is when an ally undead summoned unit dies, It does damage to everything. But more importantly, it creates 3 spirits that attacks random, which will continue to attack the enemies within its range. And then the ultimate basically triggers the tireless devotion without sacrificing them. So it just helps. I just feel like this legendary needs another legendary with it to make it work, because these guys just basically summons 2 corpses for 15 seconds. You know? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, Wagner. Yeah, so Zadok, right? Zadok's the epic. I did think... Oh, damn, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Hang on. Yeah, I will do now. Don't worry. Yeah, we're playing Watcher. We will probably play Watcher Realms in a bit. I'll see if I can download it. So... I'm going to get demonetized for using the V word. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, it's no, like, warning. The wallpaper is actually Machu Picchu. It's a picture that I took when I did the Inca Trail. You know? I have many of those. Right, so where were we? So, yeah, Zadok is the epic, right? I did think Joyce wasn't too bad, right, Wagner? Because you get, like, a 45-second clone. You know, a 45-second clone. That's massive for him, right? On a 16-second recharge, which means that you can basically get loads of these up, pretty much all 3. Zadok here, very good. Summons 1 skeleton, summons 3, dealing necrotic damage. When an ally unit does, recharges energy. So again, like the difference here is the recharge time. You can basically get this back every 10 seconds. But even then, like I just don't feel like summoners are that strong in general. Like, when you compare it to some of the rally champions, right? So, if we just look at the rally champion here. Which one is it? Is it Filto, I think? No, it's not Filto. One of these rally champions is bonkers. Might be this dude. I can never remember which one it is. Yeah, so this dude here, right? So rally is all about bonuses, right? So when rally happens, it does cool stuff. Like, so for example, someone was saying about Martina, right? I think it was Acrobat was talking about Martina. When Martina is rallied, yeah, this ability always crits and deals 40% and ignores 40% of the defense. So having rally on this champion is massive. But if you only have her on her own, then she can only really do it after this ability. And when she gains rally, she recharges her ultimate. So really, the way that you use Martina is you want to get this rallied up and doing lots of damage, right? So when you're in Alton's situation here, when you have this legendary dude, when a rally ally attempts to cast a skill that consumes rally, those with a rally have a 50% chance to gain a damage bonus of 30% for 10 seconds. Those without rally have a 50% chance to gain rally. Like, this is the difference. I feel like rally champions and wild champions, if you have Flora, are so much stronger than summon champions. Like this chick here. This basically one-shot something. It basically one-shot something. It's nasty. It's really nasty. So yeah. We can summon the legendary, by the way. We're at 49. We're at 49, so we're about 50 here. We had to go to Mercy last time. The Mercy in the game is pretty good, I will say. Oh, is it Grover? Ah, It's another one of those. I've been after Grover. How can Flora... how can you get Flora? Summoning. You have to summon them. It's just a case of it is. It's very synergistic in nature, right? So Eric, for example, right? The free legendary that everyone gets for finishing the campaign bit. Increases the hero's wild success rate by 5%. But that only works when there's wild heroes, right? So you need more wild heroes to stack this up. Whenever this hero performs a wild check, the hero gains 70% damage. Summons a pillar of flame. It gains 50% zone, so that's just a normal. But here, performs a check with a basic success rate of 30%. If successful, it increases the damage of this skill by 120%. Summons 5 meteorites to strike the damage of fire. So this, you want the fire wild check to work, right? So it has a base 30% chance. So when you use the ability, you have a 30% chance to boost it to 120%. But when you have more wild champions, you can stack this up to 14 stacks. So every time a wild champion works, then it works great, right? So for example, look how many more wild champions there are. Like, so many options here. So this chick here, for example, I've got this one. Each successful wild check by allies increases the damage of this hero's next basic attack by 60% and makes it wild. So when if you imagine I've got 3 wild champions, all of them roll in. When one of them successfully rolls, this champion all of a sudden gets 60% bonus attack on its basic attack. 7 seconds after casting, the number of orbs shot by this hero's basic attack is modified to 2. So it uses this ability, and then the wild check boosts that damage up considerably. And then we have this ability here, which deals fire damage to an enemy. Upon successful wild check, the hero casts this skill again to a random enemy. It can cast up to 3 times in a row. So if you have a single boss encounter, it's going to attack 420 times 420 times 420 plus 120 in a row. But in order for you to make all this work, what do you have to do? Well, you need this champion and maybe another fire champion like Neda, right? Because this champion increases the hero's wild success to 60%. Unleashes a fireball dealing damage. If the wild check performs, it's 120% bonus. Unleashes a giant fireball dealing 800% damage, which is boosted. Right? You have to always index into these heroes. Look at this one here, for example. Each successful wild check by allies, see my point, grants a damage bonus to the hero's next basic attack, dealing 250% bonus damage. Deals 360% and gains 20% attack up. And then he deals 750% to the enemy while ignoring their shields. So it's kind of like, you got to approach this when you get a champion and you're struggling with things. You need to look at it and go, okay, does it fit into a roster that I have that makes sense? The only champion that I would say is agnostic completely, that is 100% worth building, because I think is an absolute monstrous champion, is Sigrid. This champion can work in any team as long as you have debuffs, because of this ability. Deals 820% attack poison to an enemy and all enemies inflicted with debuffs. So it's a single target that becomes an AoE when you debuff the enemies, with a 75% chance of inflicting attack down, which is really big, and healing prohibition. It's on a 20-second cooldown. That's quite long, except for the fact when an enemy dies with a debuff, they gain 25%. So when 4 enemies die with debuffs, the ultimate is back. And then we have a basic one here that does a pretty decent amount of healing prohibition as well. So what you'll see here is, let me just run you through. Yeah, I've been subscribing into Sigrid Wagner. I've been indexing more into it. This orc thing is horrible. I'm stuck on that one at the moment. So if I run over to Goblin's Lair 2 here, right? Acrobat was saying you're stuck on 1. I'm on 3. So at the moment I am actually running my tank because I just don't have another damage dealer built. I'm trying to decide who I want my next damage dealer to be, because ultimately it's just my best damage dealer. I was testing out Lorari, who's a great poisoner for the Tempest, but just watch. What I want you to watch is this chick up here. If we got the right one, yeah, it's fine. Doesn't really matter. Maybe that. Actually, probably just HP, just to keep the team alive. HP. Right, so when we set this up here, you'll see I'll get debuffs out with Isolde, because she's going to do her ultimate. She did it a little bit too quickly. I must have skill haste on Sigrid. Boom. 21,000. And then again in a second. Boom. 20. So much damage. Yeah, I tried Eli. I didn't find him that powerful. I found Lorari doing more damage than Eli because of the poisons. Hey, Wicked. Someone in chat said that Felicity is great paired with Eric. Yeah, it's the problem is legendaries. I haven't actually been able to summon anything other than one legendary so far. And I do feel like the power curve for legendaries in this game is quite high. Yeah, I know. I know. But you can see Sigrid is like way stronger than anyone else here. This arena chick, by the way, this one down the bottom here is actually quite strong as well. The lightning chick, because it bounces off. Does a lot of damage. So my normal go-to damage dealers is Sigrid or Arena. And if I can't support 2 damage dealer, it'll just be Sigrid. But you can see, because I don't have enough ranged nukage, I'm not able to clear this quick enough at the moment. Usha needs a Frost champion. Again, it's all about synergy. In order for Usha to be really good, someone has to set up her Frost. This is Dragonheir. Silent Gods. But I have got a fair chunk of energy saved up, you know? I've been storing my energy, but it's just like, I don't know where I want to invest, you know? Substaff, what's the free Mythic? Sorry if you covered this. I think we're going to have a later patch this month around Halloween, and that will have the new major content piece, which will have all of the content that they've been leaking up. They've been talking about, like the free major content piece that's going to give us that Mythic champion. So I do have good rally options, right? I've got Martina with Alvis. Alvis is really good as like a support champion. So he grants 15% attack up, crit rate bonus, and crit damage to an ally for 10 seconds. If the hero is under rally, consumes the rally and grants the above buff to another ally under rally, right? So you can basically cycle this all the time. This chick has basically got Lux's ultimate from League of Legends. But again, you can see if it's got rally, it consumes it and deals 35% more damage. So I got some great rally options. I did try this dude. By the way, guys, if you are playing and you want to know what the multipliers are, hit this details button. It'll show you the multipliers in game. It's pretty cool, actually. So you can kind of get an idea who's going to do more damage based on the multiplier. It is a little bit more important as well, because obviously you need to understand their base attack. So if they've got a higher base attack, then obviously the multipliers are going to change, just like Raid. Dauntless is another one of these things where they all work based on being together. So I got Nimbus, which is kind of cool. But he kind of needs like more Dauntless with him to make it work. What gear it is? So I've just managed to start farming tier 4 of Grave of Venom. So you can see here now my gearing is starting to get a little bit more purple. Not crazy. Don't have crazy amounts of purple gear, but I'm starting to get some. You know, I'm starting to get some purple gear. But it's, you know, the gear is getting expensive now. Like, I'm running out of gold more than anything else. That's why it's really important when you're playing the game to do these events, right? Goblin Rage. I'm doing hard training at the moment. Just you play it's like Dungeon Divers. But when these challenger things come out, because you get gold and different things for it, this essence of creation is very important. It's very hard to get. So is this, right? Basically, I should be going to do more arena, to be honest. I just don't like arena in this game that much. Yeah, there's lots of pirate now. There's basically where is it? It's quite funny actually. There's lots of different versions of nubs. We've got we have one-eyed nubs. There's one-eyed nubs, right? One-eyed nub raids. We've got I think there's old man nub raids somewhere. Let me see if I can find old man nub raids. No. That's pirate nub raids, yeah. That's pirate nub raids. We've got he won't be an undead. Where is he? There's 2 pirate nub raids in the game. They kind of look the same. Where's old man nub raids? He's around here somewhere. Is he an epic? Oh, that's not quite nub raids. There's an old man nub raids. It always makes me laugh. There he is. Old man nub raids. Poor nubs are like, what are you doing to me? Saf, can you come to the US to teach people how to interpret and digest thoughts without being euphoric about everything? You're welcome. I try my best. I try not to talk too much politics because I know it's divisive, but every so often it piques my interest. Yeah, so I just don't know where I want to invest at the moment. You know, I feel like maybe I should be looking at Horus because he has this like damage reduction, which is like huge. It's very big for Grave of Venom. But at the same time, I've got Isolde, who always has damage reduction if she's got a shield. And get like is good. So, you know, and I feel like because I've already indexed into Isolde, what do I gain by indexing into him? I don't really feel like I gain much. I know he's got attack penalty 2 on a more consistent basis, but it's still not 100%. Whereas I'm often using Sigrid with this chick, so this is like a 20-second, 100% chance. So it's 20 seconds for 10 seconds, so it's up like 50% of the time. And when it's not up, then often I'm using Sigrid's A3, which has it as well. So they're obviously alternating. No, I don't have all the raids. One raid that I'm really looking to try and get hold of is... what is he? I think he's a lightning. This dude. This dude's really good because of this ability. Every 16 seconds, he has a chance of stealing 2 buffs. And the Grave of Curse, which I call the Witch King fight because he looks like the Witch King from Lord of the Rings Online, he puts 2 buffs up. So basically, this guy's like a straight counter. Like, he is pretty much 5 out of 5 for Grave of Curse. Well, this kid, I should say. But I don't have him. So I don't have all the raids in the game, no. I have some of them. I have a lot of them, but I don't have all of them. There's not that many that I'm missing. Let's have a look. Let's see, I got Vasker I'm missing. Loris. And Brawl. Dora, Grover. And Thea. So I'm missing like 6 of them. You know, I've got a few epics. So I don't know. I'm a bit like... I'm not entirely... Like, these are the epics. Like... I don't know what to invest in, really. How hard is Dragonheir? It's actually really easy to get into, Mage Site. They got some good seasonal mechanics, right? So people talking about the season, right? So at the moment, there's a Kleps Gate of Chaos Season 1. So what they're doing is they're staggering release content, okay? So you can see here, when the game first came out, we started with this. Then they unlocked the Temporal Vortex. Then they unlocked the Fey Meander. Then they unlocked the Grave of Curse. And then they unlocked the Pillar of Trial. Then in 11 days, they're going to increase the amount of Legendary Forge material that will drop in dungeons. Then they're going to add Imperial Shadow in 11 days. In 39 days, they're going to open something else. So they've been staggering the content of the game into it. Now, there is seasons concept, which means at the end of this season, on 12th of December or 18th of December, all of your heroes gets reset back to level 1. Your unlocked artifacts will be reserved, but they'll all go back to level 0. Partly reserved will be all of the Essence of Creation you've obtained through summoning will be retained. Also, bonus Essence of Creation will be issued in the next season based on the season's current progress. There's Echo of Clepsydra is basically like end of season shop currency. But anything in terms of Wyrmarrow, Dragon Crystal, Summoning Dice, Skill Scrolls, and any unconsumed monthly card will be reserved. So anything you pay for. And Pure Sand Core as well will be reserved. So you basically kind of go back to the start a little bit. and then you play through the game again. They change the elemental affinities, they change world exploration. You keep everything developed in your psychic core, but they need to be they can be reassigned, and you keep your avatars. So I don't really know what the effect will be after the end of season 1 because I've never experienced it, but it will hopefully keep the game fresh, because once, like, I mean, Arslan must be bored. Honestly, I don't know what he does now. He's number 1. I absolutely don't know what he's doing, because there's nothing for him to do. Maybe he's chasing like power ranking here, but like this dude is just like, look at this stuff. Just he's wailed super hard, but he played a lot of the beta as well, right? So look at this kit. Look at it. It's like, how much attack he's got. Like just for context, right? This is how hard he is. He's pushed his account. His filter here has got 1,730 plus 5,897 attack, right? So if we round, that's about 7,500 attack. Okay, for his filter, right? 7,500 attack. My best gear champion has like 2,000. Has 1,900. 1,900 versus 7,500. So you can 100% whale in this game. Like 100% whale. Many people do. So I'm currently stuck on this boss. I can't beat it at the moment. So I've got to figure out what I'm going to do to beat that. I'm also stuck on Famiander. I will say though that I haven't really felt a bit like I do miss the fact that I haven't been able to pull a good legendary, which is kind of annoying. Now the cool thing about competitive is like Eternal Evolution, where all of your gear is agnostic, so you basically can use, what it does is it will max all of your heroes to the highest level in PvP of your current max hero. And max awakening, right? So because I've got one hero at max 6, then all of my heroes are, and all of your items in competitive are all unlocked. So you can equip a totally different sum of heroes in competitive versus normal. So I can if I wanted to, I could take all of the gear off Duelin, all of the gear off this dude, all of the gear off Isolde, and I can go straight and rebuild like Eric if I wanted to, right? Now, the books don't transfer, so you still need to have your booked heroes. They will transfer. But pretty much all of the gear and the level and the rank is transferred, which is nice, because actually, to some extent, I can use it as a playground if I wanted to, right? So I could kind of go, let's see the value, shall we? Let's go, like, we can do it now, right? I can basically go, okay, I'm going to build a Fire Wild team. I don't have to invest any energy at this point because I can just make my arena team my testing ground. So we got everyone gets this Eric dude once you complete the story up to this point that I'm at. Once you beat the first two dragon bosses, you get this Eric dude. So what does he do? Increases a wild hero, does damage, right? So he's a damage dealer. So I could put him alongside my Foley as my 2 fire wilds, right? My 2 wild champions. Now, we could use Neda. It's another damage dealer. Mind you, I do wonder. I wonder if Neda is just better. We'll have to see. So we kind of want a fire, and you have to always think of affinity, right? So it's fire and poison. So you want fire and poisons together because you get affinity bonuses. So for example, we've got all of these defense champions. We can use Isolde, Horus. Horus is very popular in Arena. It's kind of annoying. We can use Livia here if we wanted to. Very good, potentially, because she does buff prohibition. So you can see here, we'll give defense up. We can go deals fire damage with 100% chance of them dispelling one buff. If it's successful, there's a 50% chance of dispelling two. Probably a very good counter into Horus, because Horus puts defense buffs up all the time. The rare that I want is Grover. I found Dueling quite good as well. Dueling's very good. The only difference is he would not be the right affinity for a fire-based wild team. I could use Isolde, very good tank. So we could do Isolde with Livia as two fire-based tanks. We could use a poisoner if we want, like Altin, but not really that crazy, to be honest. I don't really think you're very good. In terms of supports, there's so many support champions in this game. It's kind of nuts, right? So from a poison perspective, we could use HS, which is great for healing prohibition, recharging, charmed. It's actually quite strong. Lorari is a great poisoner. Dench is also a great poisoner. Eli's a great poisoner. Exandra, one of the best healers in the game. Natera is basically Xavier here, right? So if you do, if you kill someone with poisons, it just explodes poisons. Altin, what does he do? He's that. But I feel like I'm going to go something like Eric, Foley, Isolde, Livia, and then some sort of healer, right? Gloin, look, we got Gloin flying around here. Not very good. I might just throw Hexandra in here, right? As a healer. Because I don't think there's a better healer. Dubok. What does he do? Adolphus. Deals damage to enemies within range and grants a shield. Grants a shield. When this hero grants a shield, it provides healing equal to 75%. Okay. Not really the best healer, to be honest. What is the Marichka and Taras equivalent of this game? Filto and... It's either the guy that gives a carrot or the chick on a harp. In your position, I would level up the following champions. One main tank, the Poison Girl, your legendary, Alua, and Catherine. Well, I've kind of got, like... To be honest, I need damage with Wagner, if I'm being honest. You know, that's why I'm kind of lacking his damage, really. So I'm going to rebuild an arena team here. That'll be a bit of fun. Let's see. So this guy, this Eric is the champion. I've never used it before. It's all about attack with wild checks. So damage is a good way to go for him. So we could just do this if we wanted to. Filtering is not too bad. It could be better. It could be improved, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Ideally, we want crit rate and attack percentage. Gearing in general at the moment for me, I'm in this weird phase where I need to start getting epic gear, but I don't really want to grind the dungeon, so it's like a weird thing. Like, getting crit rate is really hard in this game. Like, you think, I've got 3 rolls of crit rate, and it's only giving me 11%. It can roll anywhere from 3% to 7%. So rolling gear is really hard. I don't really care for accuracy here. Nor do I care for enlightenment. But you can see I just don't have a lot of sets at the moment. This needs to be... Like, I got attack crit rate here, which is great, but I don't have a corresponding set to go with Barbarian. It's like... But this is what I was saying about the set bonuses, right? You get no set bonus here. Here you get 40 accuracy. But when you go up to here, you get 15%. When you go to Legendary, you get a third effect. So, how do I pay sub? My phone, I can't seem to figure it out. You should just have to subscribe down the bottom. Isn't it like a wallet symbol down the bottom, Elixium? That's why you're legendary, Analunia. You should have enough with Adolphus and tank with Catherine. Then you can be able to farm all level dungeons. I don't know about that, Wagner. I can do level 4, but my tank dies very fast. Let's just try taking a Yeah, so like all I'm asking for here is crit rate. You can see there's just so little crit rate on things. So we're probably better off looking for sets here instead and just trying the best. The high roll crit rate. See, crit damage can go... The range on these rolls, they're insane. I haven't actually rolled this yet. That's not bad. But it gets expensive to roll gear now. You think Adolphus is good, do you? I use Catherine a lot. I don't know about I've only just got Adolphus. I didn't really think much of him, to be honest, but I have to reread his kit a bit. I need to get better at starting to sell stuff rather than rolling it up all the time. I think we're just going to have to figure this out as we go here. Something with good crit rate shall we go for? Oh, that's quite good. Crit rate, crit damage. Could have been attack percent, would have been better. I forgot, how do you get me backs from upgrading a hero? You can't anymore. You used to be able to, but it only lasts for 144 days. So you are unable to do it anymore. I did feel like it should go on a bit longer, if I'm being honest. I feel like they didn't give you enough time. We can go with, like, look at this. This is great. I just don't have a corresponding set piece to go with it at the moment. Like, I can make a Berserker attack percentage with HP percentage, and that will give me 15% attack, 10% crit rate, which is probably better, but I would really prefer to have, like, crit rate over here. Like, something like, this would be better. But I just don't think I've got a set bonus that's going to go with that. Or these would. Maybe try this, see what happens. And then... Where are we at here? So we've got 28% crit rate, 81% there, attack. We don't really need accuracy here. We just need more damage. This has to be an attack percentage piece. But ideally, we'd want it in here because even though this is going to give me 40% attack, give me 497, this will probably give me more if I can find an attack percent. Like, attack percent is 531. So even though this is a bigger piece, these will give me more. Like, this is just going to give me more overall, so we're going to go with that. Then we do a rune, is where we get crit damage from. And then we just don't have these at the moment. I need to start farming these negative runes. I just don't have enough of them. Okay, so we're actually just experimenting here, by the way. I think this chick is pretty good for tanking with Adolphus. You said Adolphus. What is it? Let me remind me what Adolphus does. Where is he? He's down here, right? Where's Adolphus? I've lost the adult there. Is his shields that good? Is it just a case of the enlightenment multiplier is really high, is it? I suppose it's an AoE shield is really strong. I guess. Uh, 144 hours, Ross. What you get it for. Yeah, getting gear is really hard. Vasca seems pretty good for summoning too, though. Summons 15 cents out of 12 seconds, but Scout kills someone when he ults. Yeah, it could be. I just think I don't really feel like my legendary is very good. I use at the moment. I'll show you my main teams at the moment. What I'm using. Well, what we're just doing. So I'm thinking of running as a test run here. Let's get this out. Let's get this out. Let's get this out. I just want to test some wild teams out with Livia. You're Olivia, right? Because a lot of the defenses you fight in arena is this dude. And it's all about getting rid of these buffs. You just get rid of the buffs, right? So this chick here can get rid of buffs. It's what you want, and stop him from putting buffs up. It's where Grover would be really useful as well, but I don't have him. We could always use this chick as well to remove debuffs, but she doesn't stop the buffs. And then we probably need some sort of tank heal support here. So probably like Hexandra. Just want to see how this does. So she needs to be in high accuracy. If I can get it. I got one that has that one. I haven't really done this. I'll go to 4 without using too much of my essence of creation. So we're just going to put her in accuracy pieces with speed. So the gearing is very similar to Raid in the sense you've got accuracy, speed, you know, all that kind of nonsense. It's all kind of the same. But again, like trying to find matching sets is hard. Because I have to basically invest a good chunk of my farm time to get, you know, where I need to be right now. I don't think she scales off Enlightenment, does she? She's straight up attack and max HP. So ideally I want a HP chest. Like... that's great. And then we will just have accuracy in a Guardian piece here. Whichever one has the highest accuracy with a good amount of HP. That one looks great. Rune. Kind of want accuracy here. But I'm pretty sure runes can be primary accuracy. No, they can't, can they? We don't have anything for this. So, Eric's built Fiora. What's the check here? Isolde. I like Isolde, by the way, Wagner. Yeah, but she wouldn't give me the affinity bonus, right? Not that I got only 5 bonuses, I guess. It doesn't really matter at the moment, but I'm thinking long term. I actually quite like Isolde. I really like Isolde. I think she's a really strong. Like, just damage output's really good. She's pretty tanky. I probably can rebuild her a little bit so she's tankier because she's probably in old gear here. Like, she can probably take... Ideally, I'd like a HP percentage gloves. I should probably take that. I mean, attack's not much use to her, but I can probably just put her in a set that's like really high. This is really high HP, this. She does benefit from HP as well as accuracy because she needs to place debuffs, but not over like life. Like the resistance is not bad there, so she gets a turn. But we'd have to pair it down here with the set that has of equal set, which I don't have. So, but you can see the value here, by the way. Look how difficult it is to get resistance overall, right? 2 rolls of resistance is 21. The set gives me 60. The set bonuses are massive in this game. And they get even stronger at Legendary. I'll show you some of the Legendary sets now. They're so strong. She's pretty good, I think. Defense is defense is really low, so she needs to move to a defense chest, I think. Like that would be great. Just to balance out the defense number a little bit. She's got HP, accuracy, and that. And then just Foley here is going to have this. We want attack percentage, crit rate. That's 9%. Oh, that looks great. Great. Now we need, like, crit rate. So we could go with that. Or we could take that off here. Doesn't have very good base stats. Yeah, I've got a lot. Hey, YST. Honestly, only 3 matches. Yeah. I was thinking about using Thea. Iron and Nature is worth using scrolls on if they're top tier. I don't know which legendaries are top tier at the moment. I haven't got that far. I don't think you lose the gear from dungeons, do you? I thought you kept all your gear. My understanding is you kept all your gear, just got to put to level 0. So it might just not roll the same. I could be wrong. Look at this piece. So good. I don't care, I'm going for it. And crit rates. See, it's just trying to match up sets is really difficult at the moment in the game. Because I just need to farm a lot more. Because you can see I can't really make either of these sets work. So I just lose out on a lot, but... Probably want to roll this to 12. Attack speed, resistance. Don't have anything else there. Let's try this. Yeah, the cat woke up. So let's just try this team here. They're all equipped. And this is the fun thing about Arena, is you can experiment a little bit. It doesn't really cost you anything. You can't manual Arena, though. You have to play it auto, so... But you can see what I mean about this front tank, by the way. How hard it is to actually get a turn on him. I'm not even, like, touching him at the moment. So the first task you have is, can you even get through the front line? So we're actually going to block his buffs. Really big. That's why I wanted to use Livia. But we're going to lose just because I can't get through the front line. You know, and this is the problem you have without having good legendary depth. Legendaries can get beyond the front line. Epics and rares really can't, I find. Look how little damage I'm doing. Just nothing there. Because I just can't touch the front line. They didn't have any legendaries, to be fair. But because they're using this, like, Giga Tank, like, I can't get through his Giga Tank. You know? You see a similar thing here, right? He's actually got Through Bath. This dude is just a monstrous tank. There are some, but most of them don't. But I'm only doing this because I actually want to try it. Like, my position is bad here. I'm getting hit with all the debuffs all the time. But, like, you can see the problem again. Look, we're not even getting any damage out at all. Which is why I haven't indexed into fire. Being honest. How little damage I'm doing. 32,000 against their Traveler that did 67,000. This chick is... This epic does a lot of damage. This necrotic epic. It does so much damage. So what I was running was not that, not this, not this, not this. What I was running as a team was Sigrid to burst with Catherine at the back. Where's Livia? I can never find any heroes in here. I need to start making presets. And then this dude. So I'd run these two as tanks with a healer, and then run these. So I just need to check that I haven't messed up the equipment here. It'll tell me if I have anyway. This is my usual setup. So you can see already, you can see how much more damage I'm dealing with this. Doolin is pretty good at tanking, to be fair. I'm actually quite impressed with this this dueling dude, by the way. So as long as my front line can hold, I'll eventually get through it with this team. This is what I've been using for Arena at the moment. Sigrid is just so strong for this. It's very creepy. I have actually no idea, by the way. Is the game audio coming through? Let me just see. No, good. Just see the damage output from Sigrid and Irina. Irina's a really strong champion as well. I actually need to change a bit of it out. Don't know if they can get through this team. To be honest, I don't really need a second tank here. I need more damage. So I'm really at the moment just looking for another damage dealer that's going to really fit my team. I haven't been able to find one that I feel is good. Like, Kales is tempting. Because she does lightning beams, which is really fun. Let's just change equipment here. So, like, Kales... You're not Kales, you're Vania. Let's get you to have... this. Take this. Take all the gear off Foley. Where's Foley? Where's Foley? Where's Foley? Foley. Foley. That. Crit damage, HP, attack, crit damage, crit rate. Just installed. Any beginner tips? Just play the story. Don't go crazy with over-vet. Like, make sure you understand the basic mechanics of the game. Is that really better than that? I don't know. Let's have a look. What do I get for that? Bit more attack. It's probably fine. Yeah, so what I did at the beginning, like, it's a bit different now because the beginning phase of the season has changed, so you don't get the free reroll in. But, like, your Traveler is very powerful early, so you can free use the Traveler scrolls, like this this red dude you get. This is your hero. You'll get specific scrolls just for your Traveler, so you can use it on him. And then just try and match around affinities, right? That makes sense based on what you summon, right? So try and make sure you've got a good 3-0 combo. You get a lot of stat bonuses for getting 3. 5 isn't unlocked yet, but 3 is. Look how much you get for basically having 3 of the same section, right? You can't use Hero Reset, can you, Wagner? It's ended. Unless it continues when you start a new account. I'm pretty sure Hero Reset is not there anymore, right? Let's try this. This team is all about, can I get to the back line, right? So Isolde's just going to take a hammer in. We know this. She'll probably stay alive. She's there just to take a beating. That stun was not great. Because what I want Kales to do is to use her ultimate in a second. If she's ever going to get a turn. Right. Now's the turn. Lightning Bolt. That's what Kales is good for. That's what I mean about having a champion that can get beyond the front line. This team here is basically pumping the back line a lot harder. But I haven't got enough damage. Now I'm going to lose, right? Because I couldn't get to the back line quick enough. And I positioned my champions wrong. Basically. Because I'm getting perma-stunned. But I got close. All I need to do... The only problem is, with this setup, this ultimate is single line. So, when I'm getting stun locked by the Traveler, and when I'm getting stun locked by Lola, which YST really likes, it's kind of like... I could probably position it like that, maybe, to see if I can draw it away. So I don't get stunned. Like, she could take the damage. See, she's just getting stunned all the time. It's really annoying. Also, Sigrid is not using her A3 on the back line, which is kind of annoying. We didn't get stunned this time. Because if I can get this off, it does a good chunk of damage, but I need to scale it with Arena. Arena needs to put the debuffs up first. Because when Arena does that, Sigrid should follow up with a nuke. But it's out of sync, probably because the skill haste is off. But you can't control this fight, so it's all full auto. So this one is going to be a skip, I think. Yeah, but the problem is Thea is going to have to be indexed around a lot. It's not going to really solve that problem because they're getting stunned, right? So they'll always get targeted. I'm going to try it against this one. See if she can hold off. Mushroom boy. Oh, wow. Flipping. Sigrid just attacked a mushroom for no reason. Ah! See you later, go. I just dislike Arena. To be honest, I'm not a fan of the Arena. I find it very boring. I find it very like... It's the same teams you fight over and over again. And these guys will not attack the target that I want them to attack. Yeah, the entry cinematics are really good. Wow, this is a weak tank. I'm burning through this guy's tank team. He's not very good. Yeah, like you just like it's just literally it's a DPS check most of the time with Arena. Unless you've got a legendary that can get beyond the front line, it's basically a DPS check. Do you have enough DPS to beat the tank? If you can't beat the tank, you've lost. If you can beat the tank, you probably win. Right? This was a DPS check because it's about, can I breach his tank? And his tank was not very tanky. Whereas this, it's like some sort of legendary backline here. It's going to be a nightmare. I'm not going to fight that. Like level 100s are a big deal. Probably what I should do is invest all of my goblin stuff into getting a level 100. Because just so that the arena, I'm always at level 100 and I have everything at max level. Because the power difference between level 90 and level 100 is a lot of base stat. You can see that the Sigrid has got the damage. She is pumping damage here. Oh god, Dane's off on one. My tanks are holding though. As long as my tank line holds. See, this is what I'm saying. It's a tank. It's a DPS check arena. If you can't beat my front line, I will always win unless you have some sort of legendary power that gets beyond my front line. Dane has it, but he just can't. He hasn't got enough damage on his own. So I'll win this one purely because of the front line. And then we'll spend about 200 years killing Hexandra. eventually. Nice. Victory. So he's got 2 tanks. Let's give it a go. I actually want to position this up here because I'm trying to force my rays to kill the backline. That's what I need to do. I need to kill the backline. But see, I get forced into fighting this dude, so this is going to be hard if, you know, he's squishy. Firebomb. Oh, that was nasty on all my DPS, but the heal should come out. I think we're alright. Right, first tank line's down. Oh, God. Oh, that did absolutely nothing. I don't know what that was. It's a whole lot of nothing. It's very hard from the drafting phase as well to know what you're facing. Because obviously everyone's Traveler is unique. You can customize your hero that you start with. You don't always realize you're fighting the Traveler. Right? You don't always realize you're fighting this dude. He's got Voresh and some Father Christmas dude. But, like, you can't really see, because you can't preview until you challenge, I think. Then you can see what they've got. But you can see... Oh, whoa, you can actually see the enemy's gear? Is that real? I didn't even realize that. That's a bit of a cheat, isn't it? Being able to see people's gear? So I know how tanky he is. Oh, man. He's going to be a nasty... mother trucker to beat. Dubok has no gear. Hexandra has gear, he has no gear. It's all about killing the Traveler. So if we can do this, make sure these are reasonably spread out so they don't get firebombed. Help those two stay alive. Should be fine. Of course, we're not going to attack the Traveler, so we're going to get firebombed on. Someone's going to get firebombed. Tank line's fine. Oh, big hit by Sigrid. Sigrid is like a monster damage dealer. What the hell? Is he just dancing? What is the Bok even doing? This guy just didn't gear his team. It's quite common. People forget to gear their champion. Because the game doesn't really tell you you need to 100% gear them when you're setting up your defense and stuff. People forget. I gotta say, I'm not very impressed with the wild team I put out. This team just is doing better. Done much more damage with Sigrid. I just don't feel like the wild team was doing anything. This mushroom dude looks scary. Doesn't even have any gear. Okay. Catherine will be hard to kill. Oh wow, he's got the legendary summoner. So I need to kill the legendary summoner. Basically. No idea what this guy does. Oh, that's a lot of buffs and debuffs. That's all I'm gonna say. Well, you fight that. Well, hopefully we kill this mushroom dude off very quickly. And then we kill the summoner. No, we're not going to kill the summoner. We're going to keep killing the tank. Oh, God. Oh, that hurt. This is the problem. It's all about, can you kill the front line? I think I can kill the front line, so we're okay now. There you go. Now we're all right. So I kind of don't like the arena, but I like some of the features they've got. Like, you don't have to like build champions just for arena. You can experiment in arena. You can move stuff around for free. It's actually a low investment in terms of resource to play the arena, which is probably a good thing. Like, I just beat 3 legendaries there. Wow, that looks like he's going to be difficult. Oh, well, he's not geared. See, people forget to gear their heroes in defense. So he's banking on that he can just kill me before I can kill him. But this is no gear, so I'm going to be able to one-shot this dude. So I can literally just put my 2 tanks up here. Split the damage so that they don't get nuked. Probably put here, there, and there, because they won't attack those, and just keep Catherine separate. Positioning is very important in this game. It makes a big difference. Okay, Sigrid just literally... What the... We just got one shot. DPS check. Sigrid, to be honest, wasted her ultimate. Which is pretty annoying. Just a... His Traveler is a monster build. How much is his Traveler's build like? His Traveler just one-shot me. Is he an ignore defense set or something? It's not that crazy. It just one-shot me for some reason. I don't really feel like I need more than that. I wonder if we just bring in... There is a... He's using this tank as a backline for some reason. I really don't get it. This is going to hurt again, isn't it? Oh, 42... He's got like 20% crit rate and he hits for 42,000. The hell? Here it comes again. Oh! To be fair, I got really unlucky there because he crit again. Oh, come on. Come on. I can't kill the tank. It's the only problem. Because I lost my Sigrid really early because he crit. Got really unlucky. I shouldn't really be trying these over and over again. I should be looking for free, easy wins, to be honest. Some people put one-man defenses up like this. It's probably an easy win. Although he does have Orster, which is a bit of a nasty champion. I'm not going to lie. And he's got Voresh, so he's got the setup. This does stupid damage. And he's got this chick thing. I don't know, maybe I'll get through it. I forgot to change the aura. Damn. Does anyone know how much raid silver you get per run on average in Spider 10 hard? I'm not sure. Oh, this is going to hurt. Oh. That's what I was afraid of. Oh, I hit pretty nasty, but I've still got one of my damage dealers alive. Can we get it down before I die? This is a race against time. I think we're all right. I'm not sure how much you get. Probably not as much as... If you want silver, I'd run Spider 20, though. I'm done with Arena now. It's good to do because there's an event on. So I got like 1 day. Give me a rare book, rare scrolls, rare books. Some more of this ore thing. I would really like this ore more than anything else. Psychic core. Oh man, I'm 20 away. I'm 20 of these Weir Marrows away. Where can I get Weir Marrow from? Not much, I'll be honest. What I would say is an early beginner tip. You should just keep summoning. Right? Just keep burning your Weir Marrow into Heliolites. So these are the only place you get legendaries, right? Heliolites. At the moment, there's an Echoes of the Other World. Unless you can get to 80, I wouldn't use it. This is basically, if you can get to 80, then cool, you get a bonus legendary. Otherwise, you can use these, which are like times 10 odds for these champions. The summoning rates are pretty good. It's like 3% chance to get a legendary. If you don't get one after 35 pulls, you get a guaranteed one. So there's a guaranteed Mercy. There's also a guaranteed epic after 7 of these pulls, and there's, I think, a guaranteed epic after 35 of these pulls. So this is like an ancient shard or something. So, well, I was looking for silver, but more than that, I was looking to get the quality artifacts. That's why I do Spider 10 hard. Yeah, but if you're looking to generate silver, Elfish, then Spider 20 is better because you'll get more overall silver from the energy you use because you spend 4 energy less. So if it's silver you're after, you should always do Spider 20. It's the best exchange in terms of energy. Go fight the energy in the first map. Okay. I like this dude. Oh, okay. Sure we can do it. What does he do? Bounces. Shield. Okay. It's just lots of upfront damage, right? Okay. I don't really want tank. We'll put you up here. We kind of want you off that portal, though. Ah, you got healing prohibition. You won't actually get through it, so it's fine. Oh, I should have this up, by the way. Sorry. Probably just auto this. Good call, Wagner. I didn't really think about challenging these. Ooh, look at that. Wasn't that impressive? It did absolutely nothing. I think it was it would be too wouldn't be too different. I would be farming artifacts with a side effect of silver. So I was wondering, much better 20. Yes, I mean if you go to the stages tool, Elfish, on the website, it'll tell you exactly how much silver you get per run, if that's what you were interested in. Saft, when you use your scrolls in your Traveler, do they count all elements? Yes. You can switch the elements on your Traveler as many times as you want, and you'll never... There's no penalty. So you can switch between them as much as you want. Oh, look at this. These guys have got legendary... He's got, like, summons. Why haven't I done this before? Oh, whoops. My tank's going to get... Okay, never mind. I positioned badly, but we should be able to beat him so fast. I positioned terribly because I'm getting crossbow shot, but we'll win it so easily. It's not really going to matter. Nice. Summon there. What about Barlow? Can we challenge him? No. Captain Stark. Oh, you're a bit... You might be alright. We'll try it. We'll try it. What do you do? Battle up. Charge to unlock up. Which Lego to go for the 10 times Heliolite dice? I'm not sure. Ask Wagner. He might know more than me. Oh, it's got a healer. So I want you off there. Let's probably just do this, shall we? Be fine. Stop the healing happening. Shield up. Boost. Okay. Well, he just one-shot my healer. Can we like... Oh. Like, can we tank the bot? Can we tank the dude? No. Okay. Well, this one's a little bit harder. So I guess we'll be skipping this one. That one's a little bit harder. What about Bob the Vet? Can we challenge Bob the Vet? No. Can we steal from Bob the Vet? Oh, we can. Oh. Oh, we're going to get caught if we're not careful. Who else can we challenge here? No. Can we steal from him? That's only a tomato. Oh, we can challenge him? Oh, he's a level 35. He's easy. Just run it. Everything's gonna die. Yeah, we don't look to steal stuff. I can wander around and challenge people. I don't mind doing that. Nice. Anyone here? Oh, you. Yeah, you. Challenge you. Nice. This raid update, I know, it's a completely different game. It's a huge update. These barrels always make me laugh because I end up stunning myself more than anything else. What you got for me, Barton? I keep buying these goblin nails. I don't know what they're for. What can I steal from you today? I don't really want to steal those. Zohar. Oh, I can challenge Zohar. Oh, he's a 95. Give it a go. Some of these, like, spellcaster chicks are, like, a bit annoying. Why is my healer not here? I'm only allowed 4 heroes? Oh, okay. I guess we're going with 4 heroes then. In Season 1, it's recommended to literally just summon Ruz. Because your heroes will get carried over, so you just need to acquire heroes right now. So, just summon. Did you do the Poet Pages missions? It gives a legendary score. Yes, I collected and stole all the Poet Pages. Well, that just one-shot me. I guess we're not doing this one. Because we can't get to the back line. Yeah, I've done all the Poet Pages. Who's in the tavern? Oh, the tavern owner. Yes, I can. Arena. I'll share the link now. It's fun. I do have a lot of whiplash with the game. So I'll play it, and then I feel like I can't get anywhere, and then all of a sudden I'll get a bit of progress, and I can't get anywhere. Like, I'm stuck on Fae at the moment because the boss is dumb, and you need resistance, and I feel like I need the gear to get resistance, and it's a lot of walls in this game that you can get a little bit stressed out about over. Ooh. Play a drinking game then. Are we going to win? The dice roll. Yes. No, we're not. We're going to win the second one. Oh. Oh, well. Oh, we can challenge him. Oh, he's level 25. Oh, God. There's so many summons behind this. I have a booked Enna. I just don't have the resistance. Why can't I do any damage? Does it just survive or something? Why are they so tanky for level 25? I'm so confused. Why are they so tanky for level 20? Are they poison immune? Hang on. Why are they so tanky? Oh, I just have to survive. Well, okay, well. What a pointless one. I have a book to enter, but I can't resist Wagner. I need to put more resist out on there, and I just haven't bothered re-gearing. You got Lydia. Is she a legendary acrobat? No epic, okay. I'm not sure which one that is. I'll have a look now. You got Flora, acrobat. If you got Flora, you can build an insane wild team around Flora. She makes wildfire nuts. Season 1 is like, it ends in December 18th, so you got months. It's like tons of time. So you said you got Felicity. When a basic attack or battle increases... when a basic attack or battle skill triggers a critical, it increases the hero's ultimate energy. Okay. Fires a fireball with 300% to an enemy with a wild check success for... The wild check success rate of this skill is increased to 50%, and it will cast again upon each successful wild up to 3 times. Now that's pretty nutty. Emits flame lasers. What is a flame? Has anyone ever witnessed a laser beam of flame? Lasers and flames don't really go together to me, but there you go. Okay. I guess it's pretty good in, like, cursed as a shield, so it's pretty good for there. I guess the Tempests are pretty good as well, because they both do shields. Yeah, basically start now and burn everything you can to summon as much as you can, right? That's basically what you do. What else did you say you got? You got Lydia. Is there a search bar? No. Let's go by fire. No. Lydia. Lydia. Wow, that mallet is huge. Every 5 basic attacks gains shield and grants a shield to the ally. Okay. Immortality. That's chunky. Grants control immunity. Wow. To all allies. Wow. She's really strong based on this. So she's going to go in, give herself immunity for 5 seconds. Right? That's on a 12-second cooldown. But then, on a 20-second cooldown, she's going to give her crowd control to everyone for 10 and redo the battle skill. So in effect, this will then activate another immortality for 5 seconds. So there's like a 2-second window, depending on the way that the recharge is working, where you don't have immortality up. The attack speed, I don't look at attack speed at the moment. I've not got that far into the game to understand the difference. It's not that bad, is it? 2.63? It's way faster than... So 2.63 means she attacks slower. Right, okay. But then, I mean, it's not going to affect her recharge rate, right? Because attack interval doesn't affect the recharge rate. It just affects how often she attacks. So if you don't want it to, if you don't care about the shield, then the rest is fine. So this is what I was saying. If you like, you will get attack speed up, mind. So that's up a lot. So I don't really see a problem with that, to be honest, because the attack speed will mitigate the attack interval a little bit. That's really annoying. I wish this wouldn't... I'm saving 10,000 because I want to upgrade this. I don't want to upgrade these other ones. Like, just stop telling me about this. It's really annoying. Right. We can summon. Give me Grover. Are we going to get a legendary? Oh, it's a common. I have all the common champions in the game. She's defense. She's not dauntless. She's defense. Lydia's defense. Okay. Summon. Buy. Come on. 51. Are we going to get a legendary? 3% chance. It was an epic. Irma. Alright, look at this chick. She got a little bongo on her belt. She got a bongo on her belt. She's got a really cool mallet. Okay, what does she do? When the hero takes damage, there is a 30% chance to increase the ultimate energy. This effect can only be triggered once. That's kind of okay. Deals necrotic damage and gains hit recovery. Deals necrotic damage to enemies and grants That's insane. Whoa. 30% damage reduction and control immunity to all allies within range for 10 seconds with a 740% defense modifier. It's really big. It's a really big multiplier. I don't know if I need to invest in a necro... I don't really know if I want to invest in another tank. It's a long cooldown, so what, 20 seconds? It's interesting. Yeah, the music's different. I don't actually know if hit recovery is modified by anything that increases healing either. You know? Salian. Ooh. Well, she's a bit chunky. Oh, it's you. This is just randomly going to give me a side quest, isn't it? Looks like it. Randomly going to give me a side quest. Next to lake with the most gorgeous sunset of your petals and small gem. Okay. Alright, it's just randomly giving me a side quest to do. Where do I have to go for the side quest? There. Okay. Stuck on a necrosis element battle. How do I stop getting burst to death? Is it the one with the golems? James. What's this do? Ah, this guy's one of this. I fought the crate boss in the mountains. That was horrific. Like literally, it was like 8 golems that all just one shot everyone. It was horrific. Oh, I need to change my healer out. Beat the guard. Hey Emble, hope you're well. Not doing too bad, thanks. How would you... Can we steal a thing? Nope. How would you use King Galkaba for Hydra? He's my first legendary pull. So... King Galkaba, he's the one that converts poisons and healing, right? So I would probably build him with accuracy resistance and kind of like make him like a bit tankier because I don't really think he hits super hard. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I have been tricked by a nuke King Galkaba once, which was like shocking, to be honest. You have Gaius. He's a ridiculous tank. The big 3 DPS in the line 3 can't deal more damage than he heals. Yeah, I feel like... What I will say about King Galkaba is a very, very strong carry for your team, right? So build him with speed. You don't want him to be too slow. You want him to rotate his abilities so he can heal you and get his abilities off, so... What the hell is this? One hero. Okay. So we either go with a tank or we just do that. Oh, there we go. I won the spa. Can I steal anything? No. Sometimes it's good to trade. Oops. Leave. You go around all these and just never challenge them because often they're just too high level. But actually, there's a lot of rewards to be had from challenging these. Not crazy amounts, I guess, but decent enough to make it worthwhile for some of them. Especially if there's epic summons in there. Have you seen anyone using the double R-Tac spider team? There's probably teams out there. I've never used one because I only have one R-Tac. Well, actually, technically my free-to-play has two R-Tacs, but I've never really... You know, like, obviously that's 130 is a bit too high. So you got nothing available to me. Epic summon. Yeah, Relentless is not bad for King Galkaba. Stop giving me this. It's so annoying. I'm actually only 500 away and then I don't have to worry about it for a while. Gnut, Big N, I know Sparta, R-Tac, Royal Guard for hard spider 10. Yeah. Basically max HP, double burn. Oops, no. Leave. Market. Anything to steal? Nope. Nope. Oh, wow. The hell is this? Okay. I'm making some odors. I don't know what it's for. Oh well. We made some odors. This battle up here is ridiculously hard. I get one shot by that battle up there. So, I do want to try and improve my Grave of Venom to stage 5, but I just get one shot a little bit at the moment. So I've been using this team at the moment. I'll be honest. I can't go above stage 4 because my tank just dies. Yeah, it's very difficult when they surround you, Acrobat. Like, you kind of have to, like, just either kill it really quickly or try and, like, manage the tanking. Like, sometimes I'll put tank either side so I can just, like, give my damage dealers a chance to get to ultimate. Like, this will do this pretty comfortably, but if I try to do, like, stage 5, which is ideally what I'd want to do, my tank dies. Which is most unfortunate. It's just taking way too much damage, which is really frustrating. And this is basically, as long as my tank lives, I live. But because my tank can't live, I don't live. Which is frustrating. And then for this one, I just need Grover. I think. I find this one very difficult because I can't remove buffs. So because I can't remove buffs here, I can't actually do this stage. Because we just get one shot. Just frustrating. Like, I don't really need you anymore. I need you. Traveler. You should actually not be lightning anymore. You should be frost. Well, the decreased defense is not the problem with Wagner. I think he dies without. I just don't have enough strong enough tank. So, time to play Watcher Realms. Maybe. The biggest challenge I've got here is I can't remove buffs. So, this happens. And it's just an escalating problem. Whereas where Grover, I think, comes in handy because I can basically remove buffs. But I can't deal with the damage output. I mean, I have Arena, but Arena's only doing one. Like, so she's removing one buff. But I'm doing better than I was before. I was dead normally by now. There you go. There's my buff removal. And there goes my Traveler. It's just... I don't have a buff. That's why I need Grover, right? Do you have a block buff? I did have one of those new ones, Buff Prohibition, didn't I? Yeah, Grover is what makes this possible, but you can see it's just not... You know, the nice thing about Dragonheir is you don't lose any energy for trying things. Like, I could basically experiment and it doesn't really cost me anything. I mean, to be fair though, Arena doesn't have any accuracy, which is probably not helping. She's got some, but not a lot. She is booked, but it only dispels one buff, which is not enough. I did get... She's not the buff prohibition. Who was it like? Was it this one? No. I'm sure one of these. Was it you? Your buff prohibition, right? Healing prohibition. Who was buff prohibition? Now, we do have this dude. He can basically put attack penalty and removes the shield. But he doesn't really, like, steal any buffs, which is not ideal. I'm sure I had a buff prohibition person. Oh, this chick. But it's only 100, it's only 50%. It's only 75%. So really, you just need the Grover. He's just too good. He's just too good, you know. So that's something I need to beat. I'm on the trials thing here at the moment where it's like beat Grave of Venom stage 5. So I've been trying to see if I can push to stage 5 of Grave of Venom first. But I'm just my tank's just a bit squishy at the moment. So I'm in this phase at the moment where I'm a little bit like I don't know where to spend my time. Should I just try and push more champions to rank 5 and then just like get them to 100 then try, or should I farm some better gear and then try? I'm a little bit like I don't know what to do. It's kind of frustrating. Like I can make my healers rank 4, but I don't think making the healers rank 4 going to make a big difference at the moment, to be honest. If anything, like I just don't think that's gonna add any value. And I could index down into a Necrosis team, like a Necrosis Frost, because the Traveler in Frost is really good, right? I could go Frost, this dude, this tank with, like, I'd have to run Eluia. I've seen people use Megan a fair bit as well, as like a Necrosis healer. The other thing I saw people using is not, was it Thea? It was maybe Thea? Can't remember which one it was. Someone was using a Necrosis. Was it Adri? Because of this, is really good at getting it's really good at slowing bosses down. I was considering maybe Adri as well. Because it's really easy to get debuffs on this without needing a lot of accuracy. So I could go for a full Necrosis team. Show me your champ level again. Let me think. I got like 99 XP potions at the moment. We could go like a Megan, Adri, tank frontline with Irma, and then bring Izilus with Eluia. Where's Eluia? Eluia's up here, right? Right, so we basically get a summon, two sets of summons with a main damage dealer here. Pair it up with Irma to give us some control immunity damage reduction and just tankiness. And then, or we could pair it with Thea as well, right? Thea could be quite good. We could also use Elvis. Good old Elvis Costello. But I don't really feel like he's worth using right now. I got Derek. Don't really see the point of Derek, if I'm being honest. I don't really see the point of Derek. I'd really love a resistance aura, if I'm being honest. So that I got a cheap way of getting through different things. Edgar. So yeah, there's options. I'm just in a boat here where I'm figuring out where to spend my time. So if you are holding your children, 6-star week considered, 6-star week for dear life hanging over a cliff. You can only save one. Who do you save? Whisper. Pff, screw Seer. Whisper every single day of the week. Yeah, like I don't want to. I really don't want to invest in another healer because I've got Enna, I've got Catherine, I've got Meredith, and I've got Hexandra. Right, I've got so many healers. I really just don't feel like I want to invest in another healer. And I've also got 3 tanks because I've got dueling for like Flame Domain because I needed a tank for Flame Domain. HS I've been using a fair bit everywhere because the Charmed is quite good. Healing Prohibition, the 10% damage reduction is quite good. And I've been using Sigrid as my main damage dealer. But I am kind of like stuck. This ability does sound really strong. Does sound really strong. If only I had a 6-star Whisper. I can't even save my 6-star Whisper because I don't get it in the stupid market. So we don't talk about that. What does Nessa do? Flashes to the target and slashes it twice. The first slash deals 300% damage to the target with a 100% chance of blind. The second does 100%, does 300% with a 100% chance of inflicting healing reduction. Okay. Throws a dagger. Inflicting attack penalty for 5 seconds. Okay. When this hero skill deals damage to the enemies with debuffs, it reduces their ultimate energy by 50%. Wait, when this hero skills, so when they use a battle skill or an ultimate skill, they reduce their energy by 50%. Oh, it's not that good. I thought it was when they use any attack. Yeah, but I can't run all of them together, though, can I, Wagner? Because there's no tank, right? Enna will heal, but Enna's not a strong healer, really. I think Catherine's a stronger healer. Sigrid is fine as a nuker, but I can't run this guy because he's not a tank, right? I'd have to run Irma. If I went Necrosis, I can't run that team. Unless you're saying use those three as a base or the legendaries with the bases in two components. Skills is a verb here. Yeah, so when they mean skills, what they're saying is not an attack. You basically have a passive skill, a battle skill, an ultimate skill, and then you have basic attacks. So what it's saying is when this hero uses this ability or this ability, it has a 15% chance. It reduces the ultimate energy of the opponent by 15% if they're under a debuff. Yeah, Enna. I've only been using Enna when I need to cleanse. So Fire Domain, Fae, some bosses, if there's lots of poisons being pumped out on me, I'll use Enna. Or if I just need some like non-burst healing, right? If I need healing to be more consistent, then I'll use Enna. I just didn't find this did much damage, I'll be honest. I don't know if you've tried it. It just doesn't feel like it does any damage. Like, I'll show you now in Arena, right? We'll go in Arena and give it a bit of a spin. Because Arena, I use Arena for a playtest, because it gives me an idea of how much damage output you get. So we've already seen today how much damage my normal team does. Let's just find a random... Like, it's a pretty standard team here, right? He does have Hegio, but... That's Hegio, right? Or is it Usha, right? So this is a pretty standard team. He's using Rava to place Frost on everyone. Then he's using Usha to kill everyone, right? So this is Usha's the nuke, and he's got a Fire Traveler here that's just going to basically do loads of damage, I guess. This guy's got good gear. So if we basically said, drop this, 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 this. So we're saying that he is a damage dealer. We'd probably need to run Fear, right? Or we need to run this for tank, right? So I feel like this is the tank we'd have to run because it's the best Frost. I mean, this guy's not bad. This ability's really strong, but he's more of a damage dealer than a tank, right? He scales off attacks, so not so great. I mean, he does give me resistance, which would be really good for... I really should use him more in Dark Fae. Really should. So I feel like if I'm doing the Necrosis, it needs to be with Frost, right? So we definitely, as you said, we definitely need Aluia. Right? So Aluia works alongside this dude. So we could run Adri, but I don't think it's really worth it here. I don't really think any of the Frost people are pretty good here either. Allure. Like, obviously, Usha's a damage dealer. We're not going to use her for Frost. We don't really need a tank anymore because we've got one tank. So I feel like Thea comes in. What's this going to do? Derek's not very useful. To form the healing role, it's either going to be Thea because we get debuff immunity and invisibility to ranged allies and a bit of healing. But to be honest, I feel like maybe Megan is better healer here because we get defense up and recovery over time, and it'll heal. I'm also thinking long-term Wagner because eventually we're going to be in a position where we get 5 elemental bonuses, so it has to be kind of like Frost and Necrosis based. I can't just throw in... I can throw in Catherine right now, absolutely. Like, I could throw in my Traveler right now to make it 5, to give me a shield if I wanted to help my front line, right? But I'm trying to think long-term as well. I don't want it to just be... like, just 5, right? This makes sense because we get healing. Or we can use Thea, right? But This team doesn't like this champ is not ranged. Unless it's always hard to tell whether it's ranged or not. And it's like, we could just use Megan and Thea together. Because I don't really think there's any other, like, super solid Necrosis or Frost damage dealers that, like, or, like, support. I mean, this is good support, I guess. That's more of a single target boss usage. This dude does summon stuff, but it just causes problems. I did think about using Korth for, like, this benefit here, which is quite good. So when an ally summons an undead creature, they gain 20% attack, and he also summons a remnant dragon for a long period of time. But it pretty much needs to be, like, Frost or Necrosis. We could just throw Guardress in here, by the way. Because what Guardress will do is it'll knock the tank line back into the enemy. So we could just do this. Annoy the hell out of them. Put a healer on the side here just to keep the healing alive. And then it could be either Megan or Thea. Now that we've got 2 range champions, it does make sense to run Thea over Megan. So we could do that. Right, because this'll be annoying for the tanks because it knocks back the tank. Not him. I've got the wrong tank here. Not Forbrit. Guardress. This one. This is really strong. It knocks them all the way back. It's really frustrating. It will break the front line a bit. So let's try that. We have to. The only thing is we have to re-gear everyone every single time. So here, what does her ultimate ability do? I really want to recharge this ultimate ability as much as I can, right? So she should take this. And then, what does she scale off? Defense, right? Her multipliers are crazy good for defense. So we really want defense. So defense percentage is what we want more than anything else. Accuracy, skill, haste. Well, she doesn't have any accuracy benefits. So I think we'll just go for tank. Defense, defense, defense. That. And then we want defense primary. It's probably best for that for now. And then we have defense. We do. Okay. So that's the front line. Then we want to bring in Thea. So Thea needs healing output, right? So we probably want to go with that one. And then does she actually attack often? She do. Casts. Oh, she is based off attack. Definitely want attack here. Attack percentage. You are not helping. Cat. Equip. Crit rate. Can't really break that set. What about crit damage? No, we can't. So we can't make another set here. So we'll just... Hey, Wesley. Not doing too bad. We're trying to find new ways to play this game, basically. Let's just take, like... you. Then we want crit damage. Actually, we kind of want attack here, actually, because it's better shield. Like this would be great. Nice. Okay. So that's Thea. So Thea, we got tank, Thea. We need Guardrus, right? Frosty Dude. Frosty Dude needs probably... I don't really know what he needs. We could probably put him in derivative damage, or... Actually, just do that. That looks good. How far am I in? I'm not that far. I'm at the end of the main bit of the campaign where you get the legendary. It's as far as I've got so far. So again, we need attack percentage. Go with this for now. We do need accuracy here though, actually. So we take this set here. We can then hopefully get some crit rate or crit damage in that set as well. Like that to make a set. Then we just need some attack percentage up here. Mind you, we could take this actually. Because we can take... that set. And actually then we can actually just find a better attack. I do love the fact there is no re-gearing cost here. You've got so much more options available to you. Because you're just not locked into having to like run... like spend silver. You can save it as much as you want. And then we need... I think that's the best one we got, is it? Okay. Right, so now we need Eluia. No idea if I'm saying it right. And Eluia is based on attack, but really it's okay, really. So it's just like basic derivative damage. I think that's fine. Like, doesn't do debuff, so we're not worried about that. So we're just looking for basically good pieces. Doesn't do debuffs, so I don't want to use it. That's actually fine. Let's take that. Attack percentage. And then, what's she got here? Attack percentage, 1 crit rate. Saf the Dragonheir Kraken. I have not spent any money on this game beyond, like, daily packs. I think I've spent in total maybe $25 on this game. In total. Well, actually, no, a bit more, because I bought the Battle Pass for 20. I bought the 2 monthly packs, they're 15, so that's 35. And I've bought one of the Dragon packs, like the $4.99 pack, so that's maybe $40. But one of them I bought because I was trying to help someone get into the game and I needed an alliance and I messed up because I didn't realize you had to actually level your alliance. Lots of different things. Let me just basically take this and then probably that. Refine it to 12. Put the artifacts to give her attack speed. I don't really have them. That's the problem. I don't really have... you're talking about this one, right? No, which one is it? Skill haste. Which one is it? I always mix up these sets. That one. I don't really have the sets. Look, I can't make a single set of it. I've only got weapons in it. I've only just started farming this gear. Don't know if I can go craft any. Let's have a quick look. You don't need to play it in BlueStacks, CJ. You can download the client from their website. They have a PC client. I'm not playing through BlueStacks. Yeah, I don't have any. Just download the game. Yeah, the multipliers are all in the game, so you just basically, whenever you're looking at a skill, you can just basically go, I want to know the multiplier, press details, and it'll tell you what it's based off. I'll start doing more and more data mining when I understand it better. Oh, damn, I'm not going to need to... This. I want you. Guardress. Then Aluia. Lizard chick. So you're built. The only one we need to build is this dude. Oh, is it constant? I find blue stacks to be awful at generally. You know, just generally. So this dude is all about, in my opinion, his A2. His A2 is where this dude excels, I find, because you're going to get so much bonus damage, his battle. So in that sense, I might want this. Then I want, I guess, attack percentage. That's not bad. That's crit rate and attack. We'll go with that. Let's just take it up to 12. Gearing in this game gets expensive. There's an expense. Like, if I want to take this to 16, it eats into your silver. I actually need to go... Like, I have to be careful at the moment because I don't have an awful lot. Like, I can probably take this to 12, but I have to go farm basically a ton. It's just... I mean... Accuracy is not really that valuable on him because he doesn't do any debuffs. So I don't really know why I'm picking an accuracy set on him. Attack speed would. Like, that's great. But again, it's like trying to find sets that are matching for me is hard at the moment. Like, I can pick that... It would serve him better for that if I swap that from Aluia. This needs 3 attack percent. It's just such a bad... Like, it's just so many bad substats. Like, even though I'd lose 15% attack, the substat's just better. That's the problem. I mean, he will frontline a bit, so it does help him to have a little bit of, you know, stature. Really, I should be selling these now. Technically, you can Philosopher Stone these, but I don't really see the point. What have we got in terms of crit rate here? So what I probably need to do, I've been saying, like, where do I invest my time? Is probably just farming stage 4, I guess. Ideally, stage 5 would be better, but probably just start just farming stage 4. Just like trying to get more gear, because this is where I'm struggling right now. Is I just don't have enough like attack percentage chests. Let's try this with this, and then not really very good ones. I mean, I would probably just prefer this. Not the strongest build, just not much crit rate, but we'll try it. Okay. So aura-wise, increases all allies attack by 30, all allies resistance, or all allies attack speed. I would prefer attack speed. Let's see how it does. Oh, I forgot to replace this, didn't I? I changed the helm. The weapon. It's basically a decent crit rate would be nice. It's got crit rate. Let's just take... Get the set at least. Yeah, no cost to move around. So much better, right? Right, let's see how it goes. Let's see if this legendary does anything. Because that's really what I want to know. Does the legendary do anything? That was not great, I'll be honest. Well, my tank's not frontlining. Oh, see what I mean about being able to get to the back line? I mean, this is the problem I have with this legendary. He doesn't do anything. It just doesn't do anything. 30,000 damage. My Guardress did more damage than my legendary. And this is what I've been saying about this legendary. He just doesn't feel good. He's just dying. I just don't get it. I just think he's bad. I legit think the legendary is useless. He does nothing. Look how little damage he's done. Yeah, but I mean, that doesn't make a difference. I've beaten level 100s before. I'll find someone who's lower level than me. Oh, there you go, look. He's scaling a bit now. But this is where I've been saying, I think he will shine if he can get summons. But I haven't won this because, look, I'm not doing enough damage. Oh, wow, he just resurrected his allies. My other team would have killed this by now. This is why I haven't invested in him, because I just feel like he's a waste of time. It's not like they haven't got my good gear. All these heroes have got all my gear, because obviously it's legendary, you know? But I feel like in order to make this guy work, he has to have another legendary with him. One of the other legendary summoners. Because he needs summons to make him viable, because his damage is scaling from summons. And that's what the experience I've found with him so far is you have to index fully into summons to make him work, because he needs summons to be relevant. Without the summons, he just doesn't do enough damage, and that's a big investment cost when I can just pump damage into Sigrid and she one-shots everything, which is why I've not gone into him. And that's the problem I'm at with Dragonheir in general. You get a legendary champion, he's cool, but you have to invest so heavily into Isrizelus to make him work, that cost is too much. Personally, that's what I found. Now, that could just be... It could be a roster thing, right? I hate this horn, by the way. This horn is the worst horn that I've ever experienced. I've not got anything useful out of this damn thing. It's always like 5. It's just terrible. Delete this horn. This is not going to be in the Fateless game. I will riot if we put some sort of horn mechanic in our Fateless game. It's so bad. Anyway, I don't know. I'm at a point of the game at the moment. I just don't know where to spend my time, to be honest. So all I end up doing every day is kind of like mulling around the place, trying to decide what I want to do, and then basically go right back down to here and just spend more time doing goblins, basically. So I'll like just do like this. And it's just because I need another nuker basically built. I just don't know. I don't really feel like I get much gear from stage 4. It feels like stage 5 is better, you know? That's why I was trying to push for stage 5, but I might just put some thought into it tomorrow. You know, I might just put some more thought in it tomorrow and see how I progress. Yeah, I just... Maybe Isolde isn't strong enough as a tank because it doesn't have damage reduction. I do like the idea of the Necrosis tank for the damage reduction, but as with all of these heroes, you kind of need to book them to really get the value out of their skills because the recharge time is often such a high penalty to pay. So I'm just in a position where I'm like, any investment that I make has to be pretty long-standing. Like, I've used my epic book sparingly. I booked Isolde because I was using it everywhere as a main tank, and I booked Catherine because I felt like she was a strong enough healer that the debuff immunity was something that we needed. But yeah, I mean, Isolde is a great champ, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I can do goblins pretty good, I guess. So, we'll see. We'll see. I'm just waiting for that, like, one champion that's going to define the account. And I feel like that's what I'm missing in this game at the moment. That I don't really have one champion that makes me, like, feel like I'm connected with the account. So, anyway. You all want me to play Watcher Realms? I'll play what? Oh, what? I got to download the game? Alright. I thought I'd already downloaded the game. Let's use my super fast internet. Let's see how quickly we can download this. In the meantime, let's just check raid. I think I just have to take that away. Nice. Maybe OBS will pick up Watcher Realms. Maybe. Don't worry, I'm using all of my experience across all of these games when we talk about Fateless and what we're going to do over there. Don't you worry. I know I'm getting baited. I said I wouldn't play Watcher Realms because I don't have time, but I guess I'm playing Watcher Realms for a little bit. Probably for 10 minutes. We'll try it. Yeah, there is a lot of depth to Dragonheir's positioning and strategy around that. It's downloading fast. It'll be done in 5 minutes. Don't worry. The brilliance of fast internet. What if we don't get test server access? Let's not. Let's not. I went grocery shopping and war still pending. It's not pending, it's downloading. That's different from pending. Wait, how large is the game file? It's 4 gigabytes. So it's 3 minutes left. So I'm just doing camping because I've got to do more of it while we're waiting. Kill some time. That's fine. We'll play the tutorial and see how I feel. I know probably everyone already knows what the tutorial's like, so it's not really like a showcase for you. But maybe you guys can laugh at me playing the game, right? Hey Titan, how's it going? You've got terabyte. I've got like 150 gigs Kessel, which is kind of like the fastest you can get on, you know, most packages. Oh, it's done. Oh, look, there you go. See you, Wesley. Have a nice night. No worries. Thanks for hanging out. We're having a bit of a multi-game night tonight. I wasn't really in the mood for too much raid. That'll do. Just upgrade these. Nice, cool. We are getting there. I'm gonna have to come back on raid after stream and just finish off this divers. It's not too much, to be honest. A few spider runs will do that. Okay, so let's just check that this is gonna work. Start. Watcher of Realms. Haven't had to update the title 3 times or anything before. Okay, yeah. Oh god, audio. A
waste.
No.
Terrible.
Mute. Audio. No. Sound. Mixer. God, live, that was so loud. Where's the mixer? There. Watcher Realms. Silence. Let's turn the music on. Okay, hang on one sec. Can I game capture? Let's find out. No, I can't. So I'm going to have to do another display capture. Hey, why do these things do this to me? Okay. Fun. That'll do. It's close enough. Elemental fusion. What an interesting creature. Okay. So I understand it's a tower defense game. I understand the concepts. Is that summon the same for everyone? Well, she's a bit chilly. Oh wow, is this as slow as it's going to be? Can't we speed this up? Is there a ×3? Is there a ×3? Where's the... Compelling gameplay.
Commander,
but how? Because
alive,
I basically let the game
how?
play it for me. Oh, hello, Rex. Unyielding loyal to the commander. Rex uses the sword, inflicts his stun enemies, and inflicts AoE damage. Alright. Oh, I don't know. ×1 in raid is pretty slow. Shortest clearance record. I've obtained... Okay.
I am my own. United,
I hate
we
tutorials
fight.
that are
After
like
you
this.
died, a tide of darkness swept over the realm.
I hate tutorials that are like
Where is the rest of the Watchguard?
basically playing the game for you. Well, can I just send him to battle?
Scattered. Only a
Where?
few
Oh,
of us
yes.
survived. I've sent word
Go,
of
go,
your
go.
return to them already.
I'll be honest. The graphics kind of suck.
Perseverance paid off.
It feels like I'm playing like, I don't know, Raid meets Lego. Oy vey. United we fight.
we
Oh, just
fight.
don't. I put him in the wrong direction. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, the hero design's good, but the gameplay, like... This just looks cheap to me.
Haven't I warned you not to rush into
Okay.
battle without support?
Camille, and not a moment too soon. We could use your healing.
Well, not really. He's not taking any damage.
Return, Commander. Your light
How does he
will
need
guide
healing?
us
He
true
took no
again.
damage. No, now he's taking damage. Fair enough. Yeah, it's very Oh, there she is. Like this artwork is okay. It's pretty good. The gameplay stuff though, where it's like swinging a sword. You've obtained hero X. Oh god, here we go.
Embrace the light.
just put you there. Then we gotta wait
United
ages.
we fight.
And we're gonna ×2 it again. Can I just permanently ×2 it? Like...
Let me heal your wound.
There's no way to check settings right now. Oh, we lost someone. Useless tank.
Kill! I'll kill you all!
He's got a bit of a temper, isn't he? Ooh. Well, he died. Liam. Okay. Oh, okay.
Bolt ready.
Right.
United we fight.
It's time they learn.
Go on, Liam. Do your little crossbow thing. Wow, Liam's incredible. Look at him go. Ah, one little bolt there.
It's been 10 years
Another
since
bolt.
the Watchguard fought United.
Oh, Liam is like inspiring me. Liam's like, what an inspirational person he is.
Let me heal your wound.
I have to say, that is the slowest repeating crossbow I think I've ever seen in my life. Oh, he is sped up at ×2 now. Look at him go. Ready? Look at it. Pop. Pop. Very inspirational. Liam's our hero. Our Lord and Savior. Okay.
A well-deserved victory.
I do feel like the Watcher Realms logo is basically the Dragonheir logo upside down. Don't you? Do you see the similarities? They're kind of similar. Oh look, there's some energy. Cool. What do I have to do now? Oh, just fight another one.
United we fight.
All right. I want him to be like there.
It's time they learn.
Inspirational. See you later, Castle. Liam will still be here with his repeating crossbow
I
tomorrow.
sense a twisted darkness ahead.
Yeah, it's really like normally see these games. The tutorial is the most interesting and compelling aspect.
Let me
Or
heal
more to
your
the case, the
wound.
tutorial is really good and fun. Wow. Oh, he's a bit of a big boss. Oh, he's a bit of a... Alright. I'll be honest, I was more scared of the skeletons than you, mate.
Ah! The commander lives again, but not for long.
Nah, Liam's got you, mate. Look at him. 2%. 2% damage. Oh yeah, ×2. How am I going to lose the round?
This power, it's unnatural.
You're not the only one who can rise from the dead.
We must pull back.
Oh, he's a bit nasty, isn't he? Oh wait, I forgot to use a spell, didn't I? Alright.
We will eventually get through this horrible darkness.
No. No, I don't want to. The what? Okay. Now he's a dude. Alright then. Alright then. Now he's a dude.
United we fight!
A storm gathers.
It's time they learn.
Ugh.
I sense a twisted darkness ahead. Let me heal your wound.
I suppose you have to watch him kill all the skellies again.
Ha! The commander lives again, but not for long.
I am the
What's this do?
priestess of the light.
Let thunder.
This power, it's unnatural.
You're not the only one who can rise from the dead.
The restart option is great for making sure you get 3-star. I'll get 3-star, won't I? He's not going to beat me. Jeez. Ease.
A well-deserved victory.
Okay, fight. Yeah. The battle's a little bit. I don't know. For me,
United we fight!
It's time they learn.
the battle's a little bit cheese. If that makes sense. Like the graphic quality, the animations just feel a bit weak.
A storm gathers.
×2. I keep having.
Slaughter was
Why can't I just leave it on
overcome by a
×2 all the time?
terrible corruption.
Be on your guard. It might come for us next.
It's not really a diversity issue. It just looks like a 10-year-old made it. Like, graphic quality for me is the most important aspect of the game to some extent. It's got to look really, really good as well as play really, really good. And this just, like, is a bit like, I don't know.
Let me heal your wound.
It feels a little bit cheap, is what I'm saying.
Lightning guides our path.
When you can, click on the avatar tab of the settings to increase graphics quality. I don't think the graphics quality is the problem. It's the animations that are a problem for me.
Perseverance paid off.
Like, one of the cool things when you play something like Raid is the skill animations. They're all unique and diverse. Not a fan of the gold box D&D games. So, not a fan of the gold box D&D games. Do you know what you mean? I don't think you can. Well, I can't increase the graphics quality at the moment. Yeah, I know. Alright, well, we just basically put him here.
United we fight!
I said this direction.
A storm gathers.
It's time they learned.
If it isn't the legendary commander, welcome back.
Mary, is that you? Why are you in the Mordius Desert?
I have orders from the king. Survive, and I'll come aid you after.
Wow, she sounds...
No one injured. A brilliant victory.
Ooh, level up. Okay. What's this? Thanks. I want to summon a hero. Oh, maybe I can change. Oh, I'm still in tutorial. I can't play the game at the moment.
This must be the source of the darkness.
A storm gathers.
Ancient gods,
Maybe. I still think you can have cool
bless me with your
animations.
power.
It's
Like-
time they learned.
Oh, this
He's gone mad.
power, it's...
Okay, he sounds like he's having a very difficult time on the lavatory. Where do I find the promo codes? They're probably on the website on there. Let's have a look. Watcher of Realms. Promo codes. Oh. Yeah, okay, whatever. I'm not interested in that.
That
Oh.
As the last tendrils of darkness recede,
Why have
the
they used
prophet
font I
picks
can't
up the
read?
stone and raises it. This, he explains,
Yeah,
is the
okay.
crystal.
Thanks.
no one injured. A brilliant victory.
Yeah, I got the promo codes now. Oh, look at this. Oh. Is it gonna let me gacha now? Oh. Feature unlocked. Oh. Okay. We got Misfortune from League of Legends. Guess everyone gets Marine. Oh.
A storm gathers.
My ship, my crew, my rules.
Because of her voice, probably. It's already annoying me. Can I just play the game? I know the concept. Oh, what?
We must
Salvage time, babe.
I know the concept. Oh, turned into a spider?
Queen Tarantula! We should never have come here. United we fight! She slaughters any who wander into these caves, but has no idea who she's just caught in her web.
Times 2 again. How much more of the tutorials left?
And put an end to this bloodshed. Form up!
A storm gathers.
I'll be honest, this is already giving me anxiety from when I had to play the tower defense in Dragonheir, because those things are horrific. I only have 7 hours, do I, YC? YC, do you want to hang out after stream for like 20 minutes? We can do our usual, is there a whisper in the market, and then we get angry for like 10 minutes. I don't even know why I play games. Don't know me. Yeah. Yeah, my 20 minutes are long, yeah. I don't know, I do like Baldur's Gate 3, but I think I like it because I'm playing it with Fiction, Sham, and Hellhades, right? I'm playing it as part of a, like, we're just playing it every weekend, so it's not like I'm playing a game per se. I'm playing it as part of like a challenge, you know? Why didn't I 3-star something? Let's just 3-star this. Can I hang out, please?
United we fight!
Yeah, it's fun. I accidentally killed the dwarf. It wasn't intentional.
My ship, my crew, my rules.
Oh, ×2. I keep forgetting that.
A storm gathers.
Somehow one of them got through last time, so I didn't get 3 stars. I don't really know why. Kind of annoying. To be fair, I had to turn off the dialogue on Dragonheir because I swear to God, if I hear, like, bring back the forest from Enna one more time, I'm going to lose my mind.
Kill! I'll kill you all! Kill!
Cool. Nice, thanks. Yeah,
The captain is to have 2 full shares, according to the codex.
Oh, her voice is annoying, isn't it? Alright, so. I can control the game. Right, okay, I can control... It's all good. Settings. On, thank God. Ultra. Please. Alright. So, promo codes. Where do I put promo codes in? Yeah, okay. That's awesome. Redeem code. Okay. Let's go for Forbidden Knowledge. Oh, that one's gone. War. 2, 3. That one's fine. I'm going to tell... Just gonna, as I do this, tell team to take down the... Oh, yeah. War launch 713. Okay. War 888. Nice. War 777. Nice. Welcome, War. There we go. War 601. Nice. War Apex. Nice. War DL Fiesta. There's only one that's expired. Okay. Oh, I have to connect my account. I don't want to connect my account to any of these. The hell is VK? Maybe I'll do it after. Oh, I can create an account. Before you create a new, please connect to So I have to connect to a third-party service to make an account. What's the point of that? Where's the logic in that? So to make an account, I have to connect an account to a third-party service. And then after I've connected to a third-party service, then I can make an account. Wait, it's just exited the game. Wait, what? It's... What? Okay. Right, okay.
A waste.
Oh, what?
Yet the lives of mortals are a most entertaining comic tragedy for the gods.
Are you serious? Are you absolute? Can I log it? Do I? Can I not just log in? That's why they wanted... I mean, that should come with a freaking warning. No, I linked my account, so that's not a problem. The problem is I gotta play all that stupid tutorial again, just so I can summon things. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This game is trash. You can log in from the launcher screen. No, you can't. I don't think you can. I'll check again. Where can I log in from the launcher screen? You can't. What start page? From the main loading screen, I mean, there's an app layer card. Where? I missed it. Okay. This Q8. So here, on here, on the right side. Where? Alright, that was no time to do that. Let's try one more time. Switch accounts. Oh, I think we're in. What a stupid game is this? Well, at least Plarium's login portal's much better, I'm not going to lie. Okay, that disaster averted. To be fair, in my defense, that looks like I'm creating an account that isn't a connection. In my defense. In my defense. Oh, you have to pay for a rename. Why can't I get my free rename? Yeah, create an account actually means you just endured like 20 minutes of pain, start again. Okay. No, I didn't want to click that. All right. This interface is not too bad. Don't mind this. It's a little bit cheap, but it's fine. It's a claim all button. We like that. Well, I can't change my name because it'll cost me a currency, so I don't want to do that. Do you know why they give you this free shop, by the way, guys? Do you know why they give you free stuff in a shop? And this is the same thing for Plarium. Do you know why Plarium give you a daily free offer that doesn't just go straight into your inbox, but you have to open the shop? Because you have to open the shop. They want you to open the shop. That's the only reason why they give it to you. Because they could deliver that in a mailbox, but they force you to go into the shop so you look in the shop so you're tempted. Dodgy psychology, that. We'll probably do it on our game, though, because everyone does it. But hey. I can't summon a legendary. Thought you guys said I could summon loads of things. I can summon 10 here. Okay. The first summon is free every day. So. Wait. It used one of my... Okay. Is she a 4-star or a 5-star? What does the star system mean here? Is that a good? I don't know. Ooh. Or is it epic? She's rather good. So much for free summons every day. Oh! No warning for a ×10. Bad. No warning for using gems for a ×10. Big bad bad. You should always get a warning before you use currency. Every single time. Imagine you accidentally pressing ×10 and pulling like 1,000 worth of gems from raid. Wow. Anyway, what do we got? Nero, Gonkba, Nunia. That's really bad. I'm not going to lie. The fact that you can just press this and it just uses them. Okay. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not, but I'm just saying the fact that it auto-consumes it without warning you is a really bad thing. You should always get a warning, because you might misclick. Right? Imagine you might accidentally misclick and reset all your masteries for your game, right? Imagine you accidentally misclick and you and you change your blessing and it costs you 300 gems. It's the automation is really bad. Oh. I got another one of those. How do you sell raise back? What do you mean sell raise? Rogers. Not Roger, Rogers. Yeah, you can't get duplicates. Well, you sort of can for legendaries. But in Dragonheir, you don't get duplicates. They basically convert into Essence of Creation, which you use to upgrade your artifacts that you get in the exchange, right? So in Dragonheir, there's an exchange. When you get duplicates of a rarity, you'll get currency to buy accessories, where you can use those accessories to like get loads of benefits, and then you use Essence of Creation from duplicates to upgrade them. Yeah, the currency is really good though, Templar. The currency is really good. If you go to the menu, go to exchange, you'll see all the different things you can get. Some of them are crazy good. They're accessories. They're really, really good. An assault, meh. Okay. Yeah, the essence of creation is very, very valuable. Like, there are some of those accessories that allow you to just apply defense down. Some of them give you a flat 25% chance to land debuffs. Some of them give you, like, huge shields. One of them gives you, like, 25% extra crit damage. One of them gives you, like, 20% more damage on your ultimate skills. It's really good. It's all in the exchange. Rogers just keeps popping up. I don't want Rogers. Oh, hello. Oh, we're out of summons. How do I get a legendary summon? Do you not get a legendary summon? Ooh, Decimus. So I'll get one at 60 then, because you know how I'm like with summoning stuff in this game. Gonkbar. I've already got Rex. I got him from the tutorial. Oh, well, that's it. Oh. Oh, I don't want to go there. What's this stuff? Okay. I don't like that you get 3 times speed on a purchase, by the way. I firmly believe that game features should not be paywalled. Sure, give more of something that's already available, but don't actually make it that you actually only get ×3 by buying it. That's just dodgy to me.
Follow the light.
Burning hell awaits you, filth.
A sacrifice for an assault science.
Burning hell awaits you, filth.
Alright. What's this do? Deals 100% damage to one enemy. Alright. It's like, do you want to buy this for £499? I really don't, or whatever it is. I mean, I don't mind like 40 more. I don't mind 20 more % XP. I don't mind the extra stamina. Extra random drops, that's okay. Promotion rates, okay. I don't like 3 times speed. I just don't like the fact they sell you something like that. Yeah, I just don't like game. I personally believe that game features should never be paywalled. You should always buy more of something that you want. Right? It's always about buying more of what you want. All right.
Follow the light.
My ship. My
A storm.
Let me carry on.
the
Hello.
legacy.
United we.
So how does the dupes work? I've got a dupe. What do I do with this? Do I have to feed them in?
Follow the light.
So if I want to...
Burning hell
Upgrade
awaits
you.
you, filth.
Are you serious? Are you actually serious that they didn't have the foresight to go quick upgrade to max level with all of the experience that you've got? What? Why isn't it there at the start? What benefit? Why is it later? See you later, Dutchy. But why? I agree. I've run out. Okay. I absolutely agree the same thing. I don't know, random upgrade. Why not? Whoa. Cool. I don't know what I'm successful for. I pressed a button. Alright. I have no gear, so that's not gonna work, is it? Awaken. Ooh. Look, I can awaken him because I've got a duplicate. So I'm gonna awaken him. Yay. Yeah, like... Yeah. I know, I'm starting it because it's I'm seeing all the failures of every other type of this type of game that I've played, is what I'm saying. It's not that it's not that I think the game is terrible. I'm just looking at it going, it consumed my gems without a warning. That's a big problem. The management of the account requires me to connect it to a third-party service, which is not ideal, but I guess that's pretty standard somewhat. Like, I can't even just link it to an email. I have to link it to, like, Google Play. It's a little bit dodgy because, like, most of the time raid accounts get hacked because people connect it through Play thing. The combat's a little bit cheesy. Oh, look at this. Right, okay, then. So if I get rid of you...
The light.
Back behind. Fall back.
Quite accurate, aren't you?
I'll use my Rexadolion and you and you.
Embrace the light.
Yeah, I guess because I was worried about it to begin with. It's probably just because I somewhat think...
United we fight.
Like, a lot of people are saying this game is really good. So it comes with a lot of, like, in my head, I'm like, okay, well, I'm expecting it to be good.
A storm.
You know?
Lightning strikes again.
Okay. Oh, something else. Okay. Now begins what I like to call the how many game modes can we make a game happen. Every single game I've ever played does this. Even to some extent, or like Raid, where it's like, how many game modes can we possibly create in one game?
Burning hell awaits you, filth.
Oops, I may have put that too far back. That's fine.
Storm gathers.
Oh, I can't even put him out. Oh well. Yeah, Rex is useless. I realize that now. I'll probably beat it. I don't need to restart. To be honest, I'm playing a lot of these games with the mindset of what is good and what is bad. Right, so... Like, so even Dragonheir, I was, you know, I felt I was fairly critical earlier of Dragonheir, some of Dragonheir's systems.
No one injured. A brilliant victory.
This is giving me the vibes of when we played the Lord of the Rings games, where it's like,
crew, my rules.
okay,
What are you looking at? Never seen a hook before?
okay. To be fair, it's not as bad graphically as the Lord of the Rings game. That game was like clipping all over the place. For an EA game, it's really bad. But it's giving me the same vibe of... I don't know what the right word is.
United we fight!
Just,
Burning hell awaits you, filth.
there's a lack of quality to it. Maybe that's the right word.
A storm gathers.
Have you looked at some of H.H. Struggles in the game? I've not caught much of his content on it. I've been busy trying to prep some lots of things. To be honest, I've been learning a lot of Dragonheir in my spare time. I'm not saying that this game doesn't get more complicated. It's tower defense, so of course it naturally will do.
Lightning guides our path.
Quite feel my rage.
Oops, I just used that at the most inappropriate moment.
No one injured. A brilliant victory.
I do think, like someone said earlier, you're always in this type of game model because you've committed to tower defense. You're almost locked into a very basic game, right? It's, yeah, that's what I was about to say, Wagner, right? It's a basic game in the sense that I don't care. I'm just going to use my...
Burning hell awaits you, filth.
It's basically the... like, there's not a lot of depth, right? This is the game.
United
And you're
we
never going to
fight!
see any diversity. Like, one thing I didn't like when I was watching YST play it is I don't like the arena mode in this because I don't feel like it's arena. I feel like the arena mode is basically you're fighting yourself. You're not actually fighting against the other person. You're just fighting your own characters in a PvE model, and then you deal damage to the opponent. That's not PvP. But I suppose it's as PvP as you're going to get in a tower defense game. What I would really want, you know, it depends on how good the gearing depth is, but like there's only 5 items. No, that might be still depth enough for it. I don't know what the gearing is like because obviously I haven't seen it, but that's an important factor as well. Yeah, if you're looking for a tower defense, this may be the best game out there, right? Because it is a true tower defense. I just think, obviously, the advantage of tower defense is once you see the game, like... this is it, right? You know what it is straight away. Yeah, but it's not really arena though, is it? Right, arena for me is you're fighting against the opponents. What I'm saying is, you're not actually fighting the opponent. You're fighting PvE mobs, right?
United we fight!
With your own gear. So essentially, there's no competitive aspect beyond the same approach you would take for a normal PvE encounter. It's not true player versus player because you're not actually fighting the player, you're fighting the opponent, the monsters with your own heroes. Of course there's a meta because every game has a meta, but it's not really what I would call an arena mode. It's basically just it's basically 2 people seeing who can defend their tower quicker. Well, it's not really competitive. Oh, my hero's getting annihilated there.
Let me heal your wound.
A storm gathers.
Quite feel my rage.
I wasn't paying attention.
They could not withstand the storm.
Oh, it's telling me what to play the game. Yeah, you can't really do PvP in tower defense mode, can you, right? I mean, it's...
United we fight!
Burning hell awaits you, filth.
You know, I get that. I'm not like being critical because it doesn't have PvP. Because it's actually very difficult to do. I'm just saying that to call it an arena, it's not really an arena because you're not fighting the opponent. You're just basically killing mobs quicker than your opponent. Like what the opponent... The way you look at it, does the opponent do anything that inflicts your ability to win? If not, that's not PvP, which is the case. They don't actually do anything. It's not like your enemy can weaken your heroes, right? You basically just put up your defense. If you kill it first, you win. The opponent does nothing for you. So I think the gaming is close to early raid gaming. Oh, okay. So basically straightforward enough that you understand it, but enough depth that it does matter. Because that's what you want, right? You want gearing to be deep enough that your decisions will determine...
Lightning strikes again.
Like, you want the gearing to be relevant enough that your gearing is going to make a difference to the outcome, but you don't necessarily want it so complicated that you don't know what you're doing. But at the same time, you don't want it so basic that the decisions you have are predetermined, right? You don't want it to be a situation where...
Little maggots, you've been making a mess of my nest.
Okay. You don't want the gearing to be in such a situation where...
My children, feast to your heart's content.
It's like auto-defaulted, right? You've automatically figured out what you need to build.
Stop hurting.
A storm gathers.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Dutchy. What I'm saying is, though, that the opponent can't influence your outcomes. So as long as your strategy is set right, then the opponent can't do anything. So therefore, it's not arena. It's PvE with an ability to beat an opponent.
Brace yourselves! We've made her mad!
All right.
Quite accurate, aren't you?
Lightning guides our path.
I may have positioned my my tank in the wrong position.
Quite feel my rage.
It's fine, though. She can just take a chill pill. It's okay. Well, I would disagree, Dutchy, because you have to actually beat the opponent's team. You're physically attacking the enemy's gear.
My babies.
Right? So, in Raid, you physically have to beat the opponent's gear so the opponent can determine whether they win or not. Whereas in this, technically, it's all dependent on how quickly you can kill the enemies. The enemy can't actually influence your outcome beyond going faster than you. Conquer mission. So, oh, look at this. The dwarves have rocked up now. Valkyria, okay. Alright. Why is it still playing the game for me? I know what I want to do. Can I just play the game on my own now? Alright. Well, I've got him. I don't want to use him.
Ready to smash.
Oh my god, it's playing the game for me. I don't want to play the... Ugh.
Bring it on.
Burning hell awaits you, filth.
Suck that punch.
A storm gathers.
Suck that punch.
Yeah, Acrobat. So basically, it's your one side, the enemy's the other side. whoever doesn't kill the wave quick enough loses health, and it goes in like 3 rounds, and then when your health runs out, you lose.
Trust the elements, trust in me.
Suck that punch!
Quite feel my...
No one injured. A brilliant victory.
Yes, I can buy packs. Oh, here we go. I've missed this. I've missed spamming me packs. I got used to it in Dragonheir. See, it took me by surprise with Dragonheir. They didn't spam packs in your face. I was like, what's wrong? There's something unhealthy here. What's this? Oh, satisfaction survey. We won't fill that in right now. We'll do it when we've had a nice sleep. What's this do? I can buy gold. Oh, I can buy heroes. Okay, well, I can buy that. That looks good. Well, let's buy that. That looks good. I don't want to buy Josh. Why does Josh look like he... Josh. Ooh, free refresh. Oh, I'll buy one of those. Rogers. Rogers is everywhere, isn't he? Good old Rogers. I've signed... How can I... Oh, it's a different game mode. I was going to say, it made it sound like I needed to... Oh, whoa, look at this. Oh, hello. Yeah, we learned about connecting the accounts. I think we'll steer way clear of that, right? I mean... Oh, okay. Idle rewards. I mean, it's very rewarding. It's giving you lots of stuff. I don't know what half the stuff means, but it's giving you stuff.
Awaits you, filth.
Oh, she didn't do a fancy animation like the other ones. Okay, well. This looks great. Enhance. Spend all my silver. Alright. Auto enhance. Oh, okay. I was going to say if that wasn't available. That's good. Oh, I have to watch the animation. Okay. It's fine. We had to for like 4 years. I can accept having to watch the animation. We had to watch it for 4 years, so... In Raid. What, 3? Oh, they're bringing in stuff. Great, fair enough. Time to yellow altar souls. Well, this... I've only got 1 summon. Oh, the summoning is gone, Rip Kenny. The summoning was consumed the moment they said I could summon. Why do I want to upgrade Rex to level 15? Who cares about Rex anymore?
A store.
United we fight.
There, I've upgraded Rex to level 15. Now what do you want me to do? Oh, I don't want to do that. Alright. What's this here? Oh, beginner's training. Hello. Lots of clicky things. Arena's locked at the moment. Oh, what do you... Oh. Give me some... Oh, you're telling me something. Oh, we had a story. Don't know what that meant. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I just need to play it a bit more. You know, obviously get deeper into the campaign. Play it a little bit more. Different things here, different things there. I probably will play it a bit longer. See how I feel. Why can't I... When will we get the scroll? I don't want to be player 557. I don't want to be player 1291 like in Raid. You say that, Rip Kenny. I've got 1 legendary out of 53 summons in Dragonheir. I feel like letting legendaries is hard without wailing in both games. So, how many? I can't even see. Why can't I see the gallery? I have to actually finish the campaign to see the gallery. Fine. We'll do that, and then I'm going to call it a night. I don't want you as my lord. Go away.
Mechanical.
I want him as my lord. He looks amazing. Go.
None of you will leave this place alive!
Oh, this angry chick again. Skip. He looks amazing. So let's have you block that off.
United we fight!
A storm
Apparently,
gathers.
I messed that up. It's fine. We can lose. It's not a problem. I don't know. Just restart.
None of you will leave this place alive!
Apparently, I have no melees. Mistakes were made.
United we fight!
Burning hell awaits you.
Yeah, mistakes were made. But I'm sure we'll figure it out.
A storm gathers.
Let me heal your wound.
Sorry, she can one-shot him over here. It's fine. I've no idea what this guy does. So we'll just do that.
Fire is never a gentle master.
We burn stuff. Oh, she nearly died. Easy. Who needs 2 tanks? Should probably put the other tank back in, right? Let me just...
The tiny spark is the start of a...
Oh, he blew him up.
Swift and precise.
Why are the monsters on the left walking right instead of... I don't know. Oh, we've got a new feature. As I said, one of the major flaws with mobile games somewhat is the death by 1,000 game modes. Now I've got a new game mode, Hero Conquest. Clear any campaign or raid stage for the first time to redeem Oracle's Trials. Okay. So... You told me about a game mode that I have no...
Back behind the clouds.
I need a melee champion, so... Are you melee? How do I know if it's melee? So that's a wizard. So this is melee. Ranged. So he's a melee. What does this mean? That means a healer, does it? Okay, well, you're rubbish. I don't want you in it. Oh, I want you. I want you.
book is the key.
I guess we go with the dwarf thing. He's level 15.
Ready to smash.
Yeah, it's just an event. I figured it out. Probably should do that.
Burning hell awaits you, filth.
United we fight!
I've got this dude to give me a Lord bonus. Look. I've already got a Lord bonus. What does he do?
Follow the light. Believe and reveal.
Oops.
Light never
I
goes
misclicked.
out.
Never mind. It's fine. I got a Lord bonus, see?
Fire is never a gentle master.
Increases the faction allies, okay.
The tiny spark.
What? How do I know
is
what
the
faction he
start
is?
of a wildfire.
Well, it doesn't really tell me what faction I'm in, does it? Oh, we can pull our hero back, a healer.
Follow the light.
Oh, we got blown
About
up.
time.
Swift and precise.
Yeah, I know Wagner. I'm not there yet, but I will be.
Fall back, for I am my own fortress.
Okay, I see. I get it.
My
Fall back. Ready to this.
quite accurate,
I
aren't
get it.
you?
So he benefits him. I get it.
I am the priestess
I
of the
don't really know the
light
healer.
dims.
Alchemy is the smile.
Yeah, it's only 1 a.m. Oh, I needed 2. Nice.
Bring it on. United we fight.
Burning hell awaits you, filth.
Yeah, I know. I figured it out now. Took me a while, but I figured it out. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. Okay, thanks. What does he do?
A sacrifice for an assault science.
Suck that punch.
He just punched him.
Follow the light. Embrace the light. Suck that punch.
Sip this potion. Greatness has a price.
Quite feel my rage.
Well, she one-shot that.
Perseverance paid off.
I mean, I didn't really persevere anything. I just put you on the map and you won. But sure. Call it that.
Slipping into the shadows.
He looks fun. Let's have him.
An advisor.
I don't like Voltus. He was bluey. Oh god, not this chick again. She's around a lot, this one. What the... Well, first things first.
Devour them! Avenge your siblings!
Okay.
Burning hell awaits you, filth.
I'll do anything to protect my babies. Your death will be slow and agonizing.
Eh, probably not. Let's be honest.
The light. Suck that punch. United we fight.
Hear me and
Embrace the light.
Well.
No.
Oh. Apparently we're not.
Kill the damn thing.
Quite feel my
Embrace the light. Suck that punch.
I feel like it's alright.
Embrace the light.
Well. I guess they didn't save the siblings.
Embrace the light.
quite accurate, aren't you?
Embrace the light.
Quite feel my rage.
Feel my rage.
My plan has finally...
Right. We'll do one more summon. I don't know. I'll play it a bit. I'll see.
The battle ends with a chittering shudder.
Okay. Did I not 3-star something? Sure I did. Why is it not giving me the bonuses? Oh, well, I missed one here. Apparently. Apparently I missed one. Alright, well.
Burning hell awaits you, filth.
Bring it on!
Somehow I missed one. Don't really know. I mean, they're different games. I don't think you can say, you know, one or the other.
Suck that punch!
There's different games. If you're into tower defense, you're going to prefer this over Watcher Realms.
United we fight!
Over Dragonheir, sorry, because this is more tower defense. Just depends what your feel is. If you want more RPG, you're going to enjoy what Dragonheir a bit more.
Follow the light.
So I will say I'm more emotionally engaged with Dragonheir. So what I mean by that is, like, I'm more motivated to progress in Dragonheir than this, because I feel like I've seen the game. Which obviously is not fair because I haven't played enough of the game. So I'm purely stating what I've seen so far.
Perseverance paid off.
Whereas, like, Dragonheir was more story-driven. I'm already like, what is the story here? But a lot of people don't like the Dragonheir story, right? So I think that's a fair point as well. Okay. Oh, we can actually see the gallery. Oh, that's fun. I like this part. Oh, what's this? Oh, of course. Got to give me another pop-up. Thank you. Okay, that's fine. Alright. What else we got on quests? Claim. Alright. Got to update the Voltus to level 15.
A storm gathers.
Okay. I've done that. Done that. God, that sound is a bit jarring, isn't it? Okay, so how many you got? 144 heroes in total, is that right? Seems a bit. Alright. See, acrobat. Yeah, I mean, it could be a lot lack of depth end game, Kenny. We'll have to see what happens. So nothing. Yeah, I mean, you can't really compare them against Raid because, like, you know. Wow. Holy! Look at this dude. It's a bit OP, isn't he? You can't really compare them because, like, one game has been around for like 4 years, so it's a little bit unfair. I guess this is like daily logins, you know, so there's a depth aspect that you just can't replace. So I'd never compare it to Raid because Raid is always going to be superior. Yeah, exactly. You can't compare. It's unfair. Ooh, epic. Oh, hello. She's concealing her face behind a massive fan. Okay. Is my YouTube currency? I don't think so. Oh, not here again. She's good. Okay. I have no idea. Rogers is back. Good old Rogers. Rogers is going to be like Dylan from Dragonheir. A lot of times I've seen Dylan come out of Dragonheir. Gonkba. One more. Rider. Alright. Thanks. Every 10 summons I get 5 gems, but it costs me 880 gems. Oh no, why is it saying... Oh, okay. .04%. Why is there different odds for different... Why is it 0.0... Are these champions just so good that they're worth... King Haas. 0.04%. That's a low amount. Oh, we get 2 summons. Oh. I don't know. I don't even know what currency NGN is. Okay, well, we've had him again. Okay. Well, I'll play it maybe a little bit more when I have some time. We'll see how it goes. But anyway, guys, I'm going to end the stream there. Thanks for watching. It was a bit of a combo stream today. We'll see how we go. I'll give it its fair shout. So, we'll see how it goes. Right. I'll catch you guys probably Monday. Next stream. Might be on Baldur's Gate 3 with Hellhades and Sham and Fiction on Sunday if we are. But otherwise, yeah. Have a nice evening, guys. Catch you soon.